All right, folks, stop number 3 of the Work Sharp Sharpeners event here with the NPFL at Lake in Clanton, Alabama. We're at City Park here. The anglers are lined up, and we're going to have a big-time show on day 1.
15 pounds and 2 ounces. Give me 2 fish real quick. Eric Letton and Liv. 5 in the bag. 19 pounds and 5 ounces. A new leader. 5 in the bag. Brandon Cobb. 16 pounds even. Show us what you got, my friend. There's the boom right there for John Cobb. 15 pounds and 4 ounces. How about it right there, folks? Scott Hammer. 5 and 14 pounds. 17 pounds and 7 ounces. 15 pounds and 2 ounces. 16 pounds even. Give me 2, my friend. 16 pounds and 5 ounces. 16 pounds and 1 ounce. There's the boom right there for Double D. 19 pounds and 4 ounces. Give me 2, my friend. 19 pounds and 5 ounces right there to Tom Alex Davis. 18 pounds and 9 ounces. Give me 2 right there, brother.
Day 1 is over. Derek Letton and Alex Davis tied for first place with 19 pounds, 5 ounces. Followed by top 5, Patrick Walters, Drew Cook, Ryan Satterfield. So make sure you guys are watching TNPFL.com for day number 2.
Laying it all on the line on the Coosa River right there, bringing out the big guns, trying to take home $100,000. We're going to cover our top 5 today at this Work Sharp Stop 3 of this 2026 National Professional Fishing League season, and this is one we have been looking forward to, the midway point. Fat Cat, we are here in Sweet Home, Alabama for the first of 2 events. We're going to be on the Coosa River right here at Lay, and then next month at Logan Martin before we shift things to the northern part of the country. But we could not be any more locked up on Lay Lake as far as this leaderboard is concerned. We got a tie for first with Derek Letton and Alex Davis, and then in third place, right there you got Patrick Walters, only 1 ounce out, and it is tight all the way through the leaderboard, and we kind of expected that coming in.
Did we expect to see the weights that we're seeing, though? Because everything I was hearing was like, man, about 15 pounds a day, 15 pounds. And, dude, you got Alex Davis and you got Derek Letton tied with 19.5. Were you expecting that? You're very familiar with this body of water. I mean.
You know, I actually famous last words, typically, when you see an event on the schedule, I'm like, this is going to be our best event of the year because, like you said, I spent a lot of time on the Coosa River. I love this place, love this part of the country. And I told Brad Fuller at Millwood, I said, dude, it'll take 20 a day potentially. It's going to be crazy. The weights were actually at the top end. I expected to see a 22-pound bag yesterday on this lake. But now, coming out of practice, talking to a lot of anglers, of course, it was tough. We hear that everywhere we go. But
bluebird skies, conditions were
absolutely
different.
And then yesterday had some cloud cover come in, some rain showers come in.
Here to stay for the event.
Here to stay. Some guys at the weigh-in were complaining about the clouds, needed a little bit of that sun for that brush pile bite, and then a lot of them were very fired up about the clouds because they helped that shallow bite immensely. But I think overall the weights were about in the field where I thought they would be, but on that top end I thought we would see a 20-plus pound bag because Lake we saw Ryan Satterfield with a 710. There are some giant largemouth in this place to go along with those big Coosa River spots. So I think for May, we're right there where we need to be, except I'd like to see a couple more of those 20-pound bags.
A lot of good bags being caught. I am pleasantly surprised. The mood at the weigh-in yesterday was great. Like you were saying, there were some that wanted this, others wanted that, but it seems to be going fairly well for a lot of the anglers. And you're talking to some guys, it's like feast or famine. Some guys are really catching a bunch of fish, but they're not getting the quality. And then, of course, you got guys that are just getting 5 bites a day, but they're bringing in 18, 19 pounds.
No doubt about it. And listen, it's hard to complain when you're on the Coosa. There are bass from one end of this sucker to the other. You can get bit doing about whatever you want, but it's catching those better than average fish that run you up the leaderboard here because there's a lot of cookie cutters, especially those Coosa River spots swimming in this river. Let's take a look at the official leaderboard coming out of day 1 as we roll into our day 2 coverage here. We'll be with you to 1 p.m. this afternoon Central Time. And right there, Derek Letton and Alex Davis with 19.5. Derek kicked off the year with a bang down at the Smith Lake Championship. He had a fantastic rookie season with us last year in the league to make that championship, and he is just picking up where he's left off at every event pretty much and doing it his way. Alex Davis, veteran pro in the FLW Tour ranks. He's been all over the place and guides up the road on Lake Guntersville, and I mean, he knows these waters well. Patrick Walters, the winningest angler in NPFL history, of course, always going to be sniffing around. Drew Cook, That one right there, Fat Cat, when we get to him, we're going to get to watch some interesting stuff for late May. I feel like Ryan Satterfield looking for redemption. We just left his home pond out there at Millwood. Had a good finish, but not the finish he was looking for. And he said, you know what, I'll roll to Alabama and do what I thought I was going to do out there in Arkansas. Jordan Osborne, Daryl Davis, Brock Mosley, Brandon Cobb, and Buddy Gross rounding out that official top 10. And we'll take a look down at the rest of the top 20 here. Josh Butler from right up the road in Hayden, Alabama. Fat Cat, one of those anglers I told you I saw him on the roster this year. Better watch him everywhere, but when we get to Bama, you better pay close attention. He's got a Bassmaster Open win on Logan Martin right up the road and tons of experience here. John Cox, of course, going to be in the mix anytime you've got shallow vegetation and a shallow water dominant bite. Scott Hamrick, who had a 5-pound spot yesterday. KJ Queen, Wesley Gore, another one of those I told you about.
Oh, yeah.
Better watch. He's lurking with 15-2. Tim Kales, Harmon Davis, Hank Cherry, Gerald Spory, and Lavoyd Lemon rounding out that official top 20. It's tight.
Dude, it's tight, but like looking at the stats, we have about 17, 18 Alabama anglers, and only one or two of them are in that top 20. One of them being Alex Davis, tied for lead. But
Scott Canterbury kind of missing MIA yesterday. That definitely surprised me, but not a surprise at all is this man right here, Derek Letton, and he has been on the gas in his first, call it, year and a half with the league. Let's get out on Lay Lake with your co-leader.
Another 15, 20 minutes.
And he didn't want to talk to us.
Nope.
It's like, I'm leaving.
I don't want to.
Getting out of here.
I'm just bouncing back and forth between a couple 3 spots and just sitting here cranking and trying to rotate between them and let the fish reposition and come back and get them. So far, it's been a good morning. I just need another 2 big bites and I'll be done for the day. If they come. If they don't, then I'm going to be out here all day. So we'll see. I'm at 15.5 pounds so far. So I've done my job already. Just need to keep doing it a little better. But I'm getting ready to move, so I got to get going.
Derek lives by that keep it simple, stupid. He's told us that.
That's his motto.
He loves a crankbait. He loves an old school. We can tell it right here because he's going to tell it.
You think we'll see any of them things on the deck of his boat, them urchins?
No. He's not throwing the sea urchin, but this fella right here, moving on over to the spinnerbait.
Well, we had a good
himself,
start
Alex
this
Davis.
morning. Didn't anticipate the start. It was actually kind of thinking I needed to go catch spots and catch a limit and calm down. And I just decided to do what I did yesterday. And I've caught him in a place where I didn't catch him yesterday. So that was good. Where I caught him yesterday, didn't even have a bite there. Just started kind of moving around in the area and we landed on some. So we got like 17.5 pounds. Pretty decent start. Pretty decent day already. If I could catch like 1 5-pounder, it would help. I think the smallest one's like 2 3/4. So, and there's not a lot of big ones. We started the day off with a 5-pounder, which was really nice. My casting's not good at this thing with underdocks.
So in case you're wondering,
There
we're
it
starting
is.
things off with a bang here, and we just went live. So these anglers
put
have been out
bigger
here for
line
2
on
hours
this
so
one.
far.
Just 4 docks. I only had 2 bites on them yesterday, but one broke me off. So I'm learning real fast. The bigger line's not easier to cast under a dock.
Alex Davis.
You would
and Derek
think they'd
Letton
want to
both.
live underneath the dock, but they don't seem like they do.
They both picked up where they left off yesterday. Derek saying he's got an estimated 15 pounds in the box, and Alex Davis was 17.5.
Buddy. TRO.
Look forward to seeing you guys on Showdown Saturday Live tomorrow, where we'll be covering the top 5. We already got that decided.
Today
I
went a
feel like.
lot
Holy
better
cow.
as far as numbers of bites. I was actually kind of nervous about it. I thought, well, hopefully catch 5 of them. That wasn't very easy yesterday, but we proved it was real easy this morning. Even caught a spotted bass. Didn't think I'd have one of them in the live well.
As we mentioned, these anglers have been fishing for 2 hours before we went live with you here on NPFL Live, powered by Miller Tech Batteries. We're going to take a look back at Alex Davis doing work before we hit the red button.
Line jumps, no one home when you... There he is. That's the one we need this morning. That is the one we need this morning. Get over here, buddy. Come to daddy. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Yes. What a start. What a start to the morning. I said I was gonna go try to catch some spotted bass. Let's calm the nerves. We'll just calm the nerves with like a 4-pounder first thing. Yes.
Let's go.
Take back the bad stuff I said about your fish.
Dude, my man leans into him too, son. Have mercy. Get it in the boat.
Yes.
You swing on as many bass in a year as he does on Gunnersville.
I like to do. I like
you
to
get well practiced at this.
go all in and try to catch big ones. A lot of times it backfires though. Looks like today's not backfiring.
I'd say so, my friend. Dude, Alex Davis picking up where he left off from day one and then some. Starting off day 2 of the workshop, stop 3.
Number 4.
Lake, Clanton, Alabama.
Catch one more.
Doing
That's
work.
going to be a fun day.
Looks fun to me.
Why are we here? Why?
Trying to
why
get a
are we in
bite
the
here. We've
studio?
caught 6 so far this morning. Had a few more bites. Sometimes I think it's brim hits it, little ones. All of a sudden your line jumps real fast and you set the hook to absolutely nothing, straight air. A lot has changed since practice. Pretty much everywhere where I marked where I had bites or shook bites off, I haven't had a bite there yet in the tournament, so it's kind of been a fun one just to go fish tournament. Which those are kind of nerve-wracking when it doesn't go your way. Luckily, this one's kind of been going our way so far. Yesterday I had 12 pounds pretty much all day. And about 12:30 I hit a little flurry and caught 5 real fast, and I think 4 of them were ones I weighed in, and started there this morning thinking it was going to happen and never had a bite. And I thought, well, we'll just keep covering water. And then had 2 little flurries, had one right here and then had one down the bank about 75 yards. Probably gonna have to find some new stuff at some point today. Luckily we got all day to do it. I don't have to fish where I ended up catching the first 12 and a half yesterday. I can kind of just leave them alone and try to go find some new stuff for tomorrow now. The one good thing is I came into this tournament saying I wanted 12 pounds a day. I'd be happy with that, thought that would get paid. And right now we had 19 and a quarter yesterday, 19.5, and I think we got 17 and some change. So I've hit the mark I wanted, just did it in 2 days. So tomorrow I don't have to worry about trying to catch some to get a check. We will probably have a legitimate shot to win or do real well.
You think that makes you feel good at 8:15?
Buddy.
Lay's not the easiest critter to tame. There was times in practice I would go 3 hours, 4 hours without a bite, and we were staying like in Spring Creek right on the lake. Oh, you good son of a... We're staying at right on the lake, and it was really hard at times when it was 94 degrees not to think, why don't you just go over there and power pole down, go take a little nappy poo and eat a sandwich.
Take a little nap and a poo.
That Humminbird 360
Yes,
rocking
sir.
this morning.
Felt like a little
Exploring.
brain pecking on it. You just never know.
We were talking about anglers deep in the field that had that, like a Wesley Gore that had 15 pounds. When I saw that yesterday, I'm like, he's not out of it. You can lose it on
Bolt
day
in the
one.
grass.
And he's
I
very
would throw
frustrated.
at him, but I've done that already this morning. I think that's a creature you can't catch. He's too smart.
This event will be a little similar to Millwood, far as having those good kickers roaming around, those 6 and 7s, like you're saying, that 15 on day one. Well, you get a 15 on day two. With that 6 or 7, you could hurt some feelings.
No doubt about it. But those guys that are down deep in that field, though, what Alex has done by backing this up already this early,
yes.
man.
Yes.
And Derek. I mean, they're going to kind of – if you're in that 15, 16-pound range, obviously you're going to need a 20-pound day today. To me, Josh Butler down deep in the field and Wesley Gore are two anglers that can do that, knowing this place as well as they do. But
we started off the day
standing
with
on
a
the gas
bang.
in the top
5-pounder
two.
was the first fish. That really calmed the nerves down to think I was doing the right thing. Made a good decision this morning. Because 5 years ago, after we didn't get a bite where I caught him yesterday, I would have left and went and tried to scramble to catch 10 pounds the rest of the day. But the longer you do it, it seems like the more good decisions you start making, and you trust yourself instead of wanting to just fish where you caught him the day before. You can kind of just go fishing. Something was after my line. I'd hate to have to leaf blow that guy's house, because he has got a spread.
Speaking of someone else that has a spread, Patrick Walters. Use your imagination.
Clanton. Listen, we're gonna try to clap a few in Clanton today. That is the goal. Had a good day one. We really did. Had 19 pounds. Caught a good bit of fish. Just went fishing. That's what I like doing. Caught them shallow, caught them deep. Different. Just gonna fish around. Let the fish do the talking. We're gonna start out deep. Not super deep, like 8 foot. Shad are spawning. Bass aren't really eating the shad. They're eating them somewhere. So that's our goal. We're gonna go find some shad eaters, run down lake. Then we're gonna run some shallow stuff. We need some sun to set up, but if it's super calm, if we can see them, we can catch them. That's the biggest thing. So we're just gonna go fishing, see what we can make happen. Day 2, NPFL going up boat, 50.
Patrick Walters, the master of the English language.
Oh, boy.
He can just talk you into circles, man.
Saying a lot without saying nothing.
Yeah, he's never going to tell you anything. Like he didn't tell us anything on that catch track yesterday. He's like, 12, 13 pounds comes in.
We
with
got
19.
5
Yeah,
so
I
far
called
this
him
morning.
late.
We caught one okay one.
Rascal.
We're literally just fishing everything in front of us. I think they just turned some current on, so we're about to head out and go fish some main stuff for a minute. We started out and it was super slow. Went up shallow, caught us a limit, and That's the biggest thing. You know, you got 5. It's just, it's an all-day grind now. I mean, some days you catch a lot of fish, some days you don't, but literally just getting enough bites and weeding through them. I got some fish that left on the bank yesterday. I think they have pulled back up. That water's rising, falling. I mean, it's doing everything, but that's what we're just gonna keep them honest today. Just go fishing, and that's it. I mean, we're literally gonna hit deep, shallow, everything in between. That's why we got so many rods. It's just, it's fishing. Hit some high percentage stuff, but should be a good day for bass fishing. Hit some brim beds. See if we can catch this old bag. All right. Well, we're just gonna keep going back and forth till we dial in where them big ones are sitting. That's all we're gonna do.
Pat with a limit in the boat already. Before we went live, we're gonna watch some of that right now with the coach himself. Patrick Walters, 1 ounce off of the lead yesterday.
Spotted dog. Hell yeah. That'll cool. That will cool. Number 1. Officially. All right, is somebody gonna jump out?
He's a sneaky little sucker because you never know what he's got. I'm telling you. Another sneaky little sucker, Drew Cook.
Yeah, his yin yang twin.
Ain't no doubt. Your brother from a different mother.
You know, yesterday was a great day. Struggled a little bit in the morning because it was cloudy and overcast, and then the old big red popped out, and we were able to kind of make some hay while the sun was shining, literally. I don't know that we're going to get that today, so it might be a little bit tougher. Might have to switch some things up, try some stuff. I only had 1 day of practice, so didn't really get to do a whole lot. Probably fish some new water today, and just kind of keep everything honest, and hopefully we can run into a couple. You know, had a good bag, need another good bag to stay in contention, and it's just going to be a little bit tougher today. But if that sun will pop out, well, I think we'll be all right. If we can get like an hour or 2 with some sun, we should be able to catch them pretty good. Nice. Morning's been pretty slow, honestly, which kind of expected that, but didn't expect it to be like that slow, I guess. You know, we started on some different stuff, so can't really say too much about that. Just had to try it because, I mean, if it was decent, then, you know, it would have been pretty convenient to go ahead and catch us some nice ones. But kind of looked around at some stuff that I didn't look at yesterday, and then finally came back over here to an area that I did catch some bass in yesterday, and caught us 3. Haven't had a whole lot of bite. Haven't fished the good stuff yet. I didn't fish this yesterday, so figured we'd come in here and see if we could catch us a couple, and we did. Still got one pretty good one, hopefully, on bed out there that we can catch, and then we got the whole other arm of this thing that we have yet to fish. So things are looking more up than they were not too long ago. I do know that. But still a long way to go. We got 3 like pretty much 2.5 pounders. So they're okay for right now, and it'll be okay if we catch 2 5-pounders, but we still gotta do some growing, but gotta get a limit first. And then we'll go from there. Just keep fishing. We'll run into them sooner or later.
Gotta get a limit first.
One right there.
That's what he said. This dude has 40 limits in a row. 40 consecutive limits in NPFL events.
He won't do it. He won't do it.
You also see him with that head on a swivel, like
take
always,
my
because
bait
he's trying to use those eyeballs,
Bait's also hung in the...
doing what he does.
Yeah, one of the best sight fishers in the game, without a doubt.
Just had a top 10 at Sam
Come
T.
on,
Cooper
tree.
in the Bassmaster Elite Series.
And he's talking about getting a little bit of sun. The way that forecast looked, there's bands moving up from the southwest, and he might get some. He might get a break.
Oh, it's a gar.
But it looks like it might get a little spicy later in the day for the anglers.
It doesn't look like the big red ball.
No, he might not
As
get
he
the red
mentioned
big
earlier.
ball. He might get the tip of it, but about it.
Closest thing to that they might see today is those sea urchins they're casting around.
And we ain't been to very many anglers, but we've already seen a couple of them getting tossed, haven't we?
And at some point today and tomorrow, I think we got to talk
Yeah,
about
well,
Drew
let's
Cook and
watch some
Patrick
fish.
Walters and last year. You know,
Save
some
that
of the
for
things we saw, just because it's funny now to see where we're at and really seeing a technique that has absolutely taken over our sport. Whether you're
Literally.
Yeah, I mean, it has. It is. One of my favorite things about fishing, we've seen this a handful of times in my lifetime, whether that be the Alabama rig craze, the
Cinco
chatterbait, Whopper Plopper was one of those for a while as well. But when it hits, man, it's like a tidal wave, and we're seeing that with the sea urchin koiki craze for sure.
Yeah, those laughs turns into cash real quick.
No doubt
Everybody
about
making
it.
jokes
That's
about
right.
it, and now they slinging it.
Drew mentioned he had caught 3 bass already. I'm going to take a look back at one of those catches now from earlier on Lay Lake. It's day 2, stop number 3. Brought to you by the folks at Work Sharp.
Oh. Ooh.
Another one.
Shout out to Carl.
Yes, you did get it good, my friend.
Shout out Carl on that one. And Drew. We'll give Drew some credit.
Speaking of, it's just
great.
a hair. That was sick.
Yes, it was.
Amen.
Hell yeah.
Took the words out of my mouth.
Another decent one. How about that?
Not bad. Not bad. Oh, man, I'm caught up in your rod.
Sick bite. Sick bite.
Stuff right there.
Let's go, dude.
Cook and
Let's
Carl
go.
on
The
the
other
camera.
one is bigger, for sure. But I don't know if the other one is going to play ball.
Now over to 5th place pro coming into today, Ryan Satterfield.
Big bass leader. Brought in a daggone
Good morning, guys.
Lay Lake hog.
Called an audible this morning, went to a little shad spawn deal I'd found, and caught a couple. Came to where I caught them yesterday. We just got here not long ago and filled our limit. We got about 8 pounds. Hadn't seen any size yet, which I didn't really know what to expect coming into it. It was so tough for me during practice. You know, I think the big ones just bit yesterday. I don't know if they'll do that here every day or not. But we're gonna fish like we need 20 pounds. I'm gonna creep around here in this flat. I think I'm just chasing post spawners that are just getting off the beds. They're out here eating the shad are spawning in this scattered grass. And they're highly pressured fish. There was 5 or 6 boats in here yesterday, and some of them were locals, some tournament anglers. And I think this place just gets a lot of boat pressure, so I'm just throwing this Cinco around, hoping that I can drop it on one, and she likes it. We got bit pretty quick, you know, and filled our limit. They were a little smaller than I would expect. I didn't catch many little ones yesterday. I didn't get many bites at all, but the ones I did get were big.
I'd say
I
so.
think if we creep around a little bit, I got some more stuff to go to, but I think there's just a lot of fish in here, and I'm going to try to get them all in.
To Ryan's point, Lay Lake definitely home to some very educated bass. Not only do you have a ton of tournament anglers in this area, but you have a lot of really great tournament anglers. Some of the best fishermen in the country reside within a 50-mile radius of the Coosa River right here, the central Alabama area. And man, they really start to know the serial numbers on a lot of baits, a lot of boats. I'm like, oh, that's that new Minn Kota that just came by. Like they know the drill around here. So it can be hard. Consistency, you know, over 3 days can be tricky. Satterfield knows how to get it done. He's got a win with us here in the league.
We got this to ourselves today, which gives me some hope. And it's only 8:30. I didn't come in here until later yesterday, so maybe the bigs just hadn't started biting yet.
And I talked to him yesterday at the weigh, and he seemed confident about being able to run it back.
We appreciate everybody tuning in so far this morning. Off to a fast and furious start with our leaders for sure at day 2 here at Work Sharp Stop 3 on Lay Lake, and we'll be back in a few moments for more live action.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
Stop 3 of the 2026 NPFL season is brought to you by Work Sharp. Make sharp happen.
The GOAT in his natural element right there. Work Sharp Pro Andy Morgan.
Dude, shout out Work Sharp.
No doubt.
I mean, for embracing the industry, coming in here, hanging out with us, and what they're doing for Andy Morgan and fishing in general. Dude, the content Work Sharp's putting out. The Andy Morgan videos. Mm-hmm. Even did a recent video with Kobe Pearson, West Coast angler. But Work Sharp, boy, they've turned it up.
We're at the halfway point. As soon as this thing wraps up in that Work Sharp Angler of the Year race.
Yes,
they
sir.
Came on to title sponsor that.
Brock Mosley holding on to that as of right now.
Rumor is they might even give away a GOAT's truck.
Buddy, could you imagine winning Andy Morgan's truck?
I'd like to just steal it, just to mess with him. Just to be honest.
I don't think you want to steal nothing
Nah,
from
I
that
don't
man,
want it,
son.
no. You don't want him hunting you.
He get his hands
No.
on you. There you go, right there.
Still trying to
Snap
catch
that
one.
QR
Not getting
code.
no nibbles. Came
Sign
back
up,
to where
man.
I started and didn't have no bites, thinking that maybe they might have showed up, but it's looking like that didn't happen. So it kind of just tells me I just need to just keep going fishing. Find some more. I don't know if they've moved or if these ones just swam somewhere else, but we'll hunt some more down at some point today. I think it's getting, nope. Let's say these yellow glasses are making it look real bright. It's just the yellow glasses. It's not real bright outside yet.
I mean, this man's already put 17.5 pounds in the boat.
I'd like to have another bite. It's a lot of fun catching them.
At 19.5 yesterday.
I just kind of wonder how much he's on the gas right now. I know he said he went back to that area, called him in yesterday, but when will we see Alex? I mean, it's, 20 minutes till 9, call it. When will we see him kind of go into a practice mode? That's not a blowout by any stretch, but man, when you know how tough it is, you know what the weights were yesterday, and you've already got 17.5 this early from a new area.
Right.
I mean, that's not cruise control, but all right, like he
But
already
also-
mentioned, I'm going to be in a position to win on
It
Showdown
almost just kind of
Saturday.
seems like whatever you did the day before, don't do that the next day, which is kind of frustrating at times because I like to be able to know when I go somewhere I'm going to get a bite, and this is completely not that. This is almost a shock when you get one. It's like, oh, what's he doing there? Then you try to run off that and figure out why he was there and go find more just like him. But that's kind of post-spawn fishing. They're doing a little bit of everything. There's some offshore, some in brush. There's still a few spawning, not many. Fry garters, brim bedders, and then just ones that like just to live shallow. But we had a real good morning, caught 6 so far, culled once. So we're just gonna keep doing this the rest of the day now. Like to catch about a 5. We got 1 5. Catch one more that size, that would give us A little bit more than what we had yesterday. That'd be ideal.
Alex has got an interesting story about how he got into fishing. He was on the round table with Ken Duke and like tried to go to college. He wanted to be a biologist. Did it for about a year and said, you know what? I want to fish full time. Realized that those guys aren't making that much money to make more fishing. Said his dad was construction, could make more money doing construction. But a real good story about his background on the round table with Ken Duke. Learned a lot about him.
Got a wild story, man, and his family. Shout out.
So he came from Colorado, out west, right?
And he's been here, there, and everywhere. But to uproot their entire family to go to Guntersville, so and he dubbed himself the spinnerbait kid. I'll never forget. Yeah, when he shows up over there, and you got this dude shows up and starts guiding. Like where? And it was in the. I'll never forget in the beginning of like the bass fishing forums, the old bass fishing homepage, and he was the spinnerbait kid was his handle. He would post all these pictures of these big bass on Guntersville, and man, he just slowly but surely established himself over there, and then fishing tournaments over there, fishing the FLW tour for so long. But man, he is he's got such a cool story, and he is such a. You hear him talk about his game plan there, an analytical angler. Reminds me of a Welcher at times.
Okay.
Like everything, like he's meticulous. Like he likes
everything has a purpose.
He likes for there to be a plan.
Gotcha.
That's definitely Alex's deal. And I think that comes a little bit with he's one of the best guides in the country, one of the busiest guides in the country. And I think when you take other people out on their dime, so to speak, you got to have a plan, right? Like you've got to be very organized and have a plan. And I think that just transfers over into his tournament fishing. But man,
I really have no idea what I'm doing with it, but it's working.
And now he's throwing a sea urchin live.
You know who's not throwing one? The guy to his left.
The real American.
Yes, sir.
Derek Letton.
He's what, cranking or dragging, one or the other?
I'm dragging a little old Carolina rig right at the moment, see if I can get these non-active fish to bite. There's still a lot of fish around. It's just they're kind of in that funk at the moment. Or I'm in the funk at the moment. I got to rest myself, I should say. Drag the old Carolina rig.
I love it.
Get hung up every 2 seconds.
Derek was one of those.
Well, it's been a good day so far.
Fat Cat. We did not know a lot about. And the second we got to hang with him on NPFL Live and got to hang around him at the weigh-ins and get to know him, man, he has become one of our favorite anglers, and he is an absolute certified fish catcher.
He is, man. And one of those guys that really keeps it narrow, really keeps it simple. Like we said earlier, his tagline, keep it simple, stupid. Oh, hooked up.
Hooked up.
An old Carolina rig.
That's why I slowed down for a moment.
15 pounds or so in the
box. That's why.
That's going to help.
I know they're still down there. They're just not wanting to bite the moving baits. That'll help.
It's a healthy one, too.
Coosa River Specials.
Boy, that's what I'm talking about, son. Check it on Carolina rig.
3.5, 3.4.
Yeah.
$3.2.
Smoke him if you got him, son.
5.
I'd like to point out he never missed a beat with that SIG, dude.
Heck no, dude.
That is a seasoned vet move.
Not a flake of ash fell off of it. Huh?
Come on. I hate these stupid things. I can never get them. Not a bad call, though.
Atta boy.
It's unfortunate. I got to let them go, though.
Derek Letton. Day 1 leader tied with Alex
Green
Davis.
pumpkin, green
coming
lizard.
into here day 2. Buddy, let's go.
We got Koikis and then the standard.
That's right.
Little Zoom lizard.
Keep it simple, stupid. That's my
Yeah,
motto
boy.
is.
We're here for it too, friend.
15th in the Angler of the Year race right now.
Yeah, I mean, I caught the active ones already this morning. Now it's time to, they're not active right at the moment, so I'm going to try to slow them down for a few minutes and try to get up to what I need and then just leave them alone. I don't want to beat them up too bad, but I didn't have to slow down at all yesterday. I was able to catch all my weight cranking. But I could tell they're off a little bit, so they're not really wanting to eat right at the moment. So we'll see what happens. At least it sounds like I know what I'm talking about anyway, but I really don't. I just get lucky.
I want to know what's this Carolina rig setup? That's what I'd like to know.
There's another bite. She let it go. I believe that was a brim.
Because how many of us have drugged that daggone Zoom lizard, huh? I think everybody's
Come
on
on, baby,
Carolina
bite it.
rig has put the old Zoom lizard on there.
Yeah, the second that you get into bass fishing, that's something you're handed in the kit,
Yes,
right? The
yes.
starter kit they give you. You're like, and then you're like, oh,
Watermelon
this is gonna
chartreuse
stay.
tail.
I haven't
Right.
thrown a
Huh?
Carolina rig in so long. It's been a long time since I've Carolina rigged, really, till this tournament. I'll do it on the herring spawn at Hartwell, but I haven't even fished Hartwell in 2 months, 3 months. I didn't even fish any of the herring spawn. So, the herring spawn? Oh. I gotta thank Randy Childers for giving me some Carolina or green pumpkin green lizards about 4 years ago, and I'm still using them today. I'm sure he remembers the day he gave them to me.
Here, knock his cherry out, put the butt in the boat. Oh boy.
Let's catch another one.
My boy at the house on Mellow Yellow. He a Carolina rigging fool too, son. That's a sneaky little thing folks do, like especially in Texas. They really downsize. They'll do quarter ounce, half ounce.
Get
around
off
the
of there.
grass. It's one of those techniques that have kind of been pushed to the side. I could even see them boys Carolina rigging the new daggone urchins.
I didn't know. I didn't even watch
I'll be
it.
quiet, shouldn't I? I'll be quiet.
I didn't watch the video. I didn't even watch it. I watched a little speed clip of it on whatever.
Yeah, Derek is not only.
Well, I got invited to be captain of
Here we
the
go.
chefs back in October last year. And I took
Talking
one of
about
the
Top
chefs
Chef.
out for their challenge, and it was kind of an interesting little deal. It was something new. It was fun. We only got to go on the water for about an hour, hour and a half. Well, yeah, I guess the show aired last Monday. Not the one.
Yeah, not
There
only
he is.
Not only is he setting the world on fire here in the NPFL, he's over there on the Bravo Network on
Look
Top
at him,
Shelf,
son.
just showing up and showing out. Derek Letton. And I think this was at Green Pond Landing at Hartwell. The premise was they had to cook what they
Joey's
caught.
Carolina rig is right there.
Y'all be sure and go check that out.
Well, I guess that's telling me to pick up a crankbait again. See if they bite. I gotta look at what I have. I might have 16 now, 16 and a half.
Ooh. Oh. We're going to let Derek look at what he has. We're going to slide over to P-Walt, the coach, the dream crusher, Patrick Walters. Uh-oh. A little sliding and gliding. Come on one time. Huh? I'm here for this bite. Big Billy come up and deep throat that son of a gun. David with some awesome camera work.
Pat trying to come in clutch right now.
Gosh, that looks
Look
good.
at that bait just darting.
Mainly got to throw this to find them too, you know. That's what we're trying to do.
That just looks awful. I don't even enjoy doing that at all, Fat Cat.
We're going to go.
I'm not mesmerized by that one bit.
Look for a couple good ones up shallow.
There seems to be some diversity this morning,
Yeah,
though.
man, it's
we
fun.
really
We
are.
gave that deep
Just
bite
thinking
a
that when we're
half-hearted try. We did hit some good stuff. Didn't have hardly any activity. Didn't see the shad. Didn't see the life. It was slow. So we're coming up back shallow.
That when we were Derek dragging this Carolina rig, you know, just low and slow, and then you got Alex doing the sea urchin thing.
One of the newest techniques for us, one of the oldest techniques.
No doubt. That's what
Catch
this
us at
sport
good
is amazing for so many reasons. I say that all the time, though, when people get, you know, really tore up these days over one thing or
Baby
another in
bass.
bass fishing. It's like, look, you can make the sport whatever you want to make it.
That's right.
To help you enjoy a day on the water. You don't have to go throw a sea urchin. You don't have to go live scope. You don't have to have big glide bait. You can, man, you want to go do what you want to go do, you can catch a bass doing it.
That's right.
Stay in your lane kind of thing. Man, we're seeing it at Lay Lake for sure. Personally, selfishly, I would like to just see them eat that right there all day.
That's where it ought to be, right there on one of those bunks.
Dude, I'm tense right now.
Thing is, you don't really see that many fish up shallow, but when you get around one, he'll bite. There's just, I mean, it's May. This ain't like there's a whole bunch of them left.
You know, we've heard brim bids, we've heard shad spawn.
That's why it's like you gotta
Bass
fish fast
spawn.
until you get in a good area.
A lot going on.
And the biggest issue, post spawn. Just
yes,
here, there, and everywhere. Wes Logan told me yesterday at the weigh-in he found 89-degree
sunshine just in time.
in a backwater.
I talked
Just
to one angler,
in
had
time.
92 towards the end of the day. Piping, son, piping.
To be late May.
And they're still seeing them on bids.
I know.
It's quiet outside today.
I think
Like yesterday, there was like a tournament going on. There was people in their yards. This morning, it's just like, you don't even hear a dog bark.
I think the fact that we still have spawning fish speaks to the fact that we've just had this weird spring of, yes, it's been hot, warmer than average highs a lot of the days, but then you get these cold nights. We've had a lot of, we had 40-degree nights last week.
It was a crazy winter for everyone, right? Yeah.
And so I think the bass have just, there's not just been this constant wave. They'll get up there, get knocked back with a couple
Been
cold nights,
inconsistent.
get back up there. I worked the Alabama Bass Trail on Logan Martin last week, and there were still fish bedding up there. And a lot of our anglers were talking about, yeah, it's just so scattered because of this weather. Not saying it's unusual to still have bass on bed this late in May, because there's always going to be some stragglers. Any fishery, I think Gunnersville's a lot like this. Lay Lake definitely represents this, where there are so many bass, they obviously don't all go at the same time. So you're going to have some spawning, I mean, almost to June, but I feel like the anglers we talked to yesterday, there were way more than I would have guessed, especially big females.
Yep.
Gerald Spoyer caught a 6-pounder off the bed yesterday. I mean, Drew Cook was so confident that he could catch another good bag based on what he saw when the sun came out
saw him
yesterday.
pull one off the bed earlier.
Very confident.
Must have been a gar. It was long. Finally seen something moving.
There we go, the Legion. If you guys don't know about the Legion, something you can join for $29.99. Be a part of the Legion. You get a multi-view. You get raw feed. The membership, so the way it works is,
Patrick said, hold on to what you got.
Forget the plug.
He said, I'm going to bring the Legion of Boom.
Attaboy.
What did I tell you when we walked in here? It said white dot.
Damn it, boy. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Silly thing up
All right.
One of the best, though.
I can't believe we didn't get a roll tide down here in Alabama country.
While listen, if you join that Legion, you have the option to watch Patrick all day long. You have an option to watch all the cameras at once, or you can just pick who you want to watch if you're a member of the Legion. $29.99 is what it costs. You get discounts at NPFL merch, and you also get a one-time 20% off discount code for Tackle Warehouse of $100 purchase or more.
Said the white dog, didn't I?
So make sure you sign up for the Legion today at TNPFL.com.
That's an bassiest right here. Didn't think she was going to be on that cast, though. That's what caught me off guard. Thought it was almost going to be on my next cast. I'll take it any cast. Roll tide.
Knew it was coming. I think we got to see that again.
Oh, that'd be
because we were talking the Legion.
Oh yeah,
those help.
Definitely talked all over.
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
We got to bring it back
because that had the Patrick vibes all over it right there.
We got to get moving. I'm fired up.
Walter's way. The coach doing coach things.
Here we go. We're going to run it back. Shut up.
Back. What did I tell you when we walked in here? It said white dot.
Damn it, boy. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right.
Oh, man.
That's our new catchphrase. Go ahead. I think we got to.
He always got.
There's always a new one.
Ain't no doubt.
There's always a new one. But I think go ahead is
What
the
are they
new
doing
one.
busting in the
The
middle of the
NPFL
pocket?
motto. NPFL Legion. Go ahead. Sign up.
Go ahead. Patrick Walters trying to cut through the competition here on day 2 of the Worksharp NPFL Stop 3 on Lake, Clanton, Alabama. We are going to take a break, and we'll be right back.
Go ahead.
This is the Professional Precision Adjust Knife Sharpener by WorkSharp, with engineered simplicity to be fast, easy to use, and work every time. Clamp your knife, set your angle, and make sharp happen. Sharpen EDCs, pen knives, kitchen knives, and serrated blades. Sharpen every knife you own. The digital angle indicator gives you precise and repeatable results. 7 abrasive grits from coarse diamond to leather strop. The small knife table sharpens pen knives at low angles. And a blade clamp support for sharpening longer blades. It's all included. Make sharp happen.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders. Only from Humminbird.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Hey folks, Big Al here with the NPFL. We've got a great promotion with shared sweeps. Go onto our website, order one of these hats, order a hoodie. That's all you have to do. One t-shirt. For every $1 you spend, you're gonna get one entry into a chance to win a Basscat boat or $100,000. Whichever way you go, it doesn't matter. You're a winner with the NPFL.
Hey guys, I was the highest finisher at Millwood for Stop 2 NPFL. Basscat contingency made an extra $7,500, so again, it pays to run the right brand of boat.
It pays to feel the rush. Running that Basscat. Zach Burge got $7,500 extra dollars for being the winner on Millwood Lake, the highest finisher in a Basscat. We have a tournament within a tournament going on out here. All these anglers that run the exclusive boat of the league, they've got a chance at winning $7,500 extra dollars for being the highest finisher, like Burge was at the last event. Or if you're like Burge and you won the Harris Chain event, you get an extra $20,000 for being in a Basscat. But a little tournament within a tournament going on here. Take a look at that Basscat leaderboard going on. Jordan Osborne on top of that thing after day number 1 here at Lay Lake. Hank Chariot, Luke Clausen, Jason Wilson Kevin Rogers, Zach Birch, Charlie Apperson, T. Roy, Broussard, Gary Atkins, and Logan Latuso rounding out that Bass Cat top 10. $7,500 on the line right there just for feeling the rush and a beautiful Bass Cat.
Watch this, I'm gonna catch one off that column. It's gonna be about 1.5 pounds. Maybe it will, but I doubt it. I need to be casting right here. This point actually comes way the heck over here. I didn't even realize it too much. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I've caught a lot of fish off these bridge columns, but they've all been tiny. That's the biggest one I've seen. That Fred just caught.
Got company.
Sounds like boom boom, little Freddie Rumbanis action in the background maybe. Derek traded in his trusty Bandit 100 and taco salad for some deeper diving plugs here on the Coosa.
He's all about that cranking and yanking.
City of Clanton, Alabama, playing host this week to the league. Weigh-ins, you can catch us down at the City Park. Yesterday, that drive-through weigh-in, it was a good time down there.
Smooth, man. Plenty of room. Had a good breeze. You even got some shade trees around if you want to get in the shade.
You know what cracks me up? Is when fishermen say they get on something after they see somebody else. We're live. See somebody else catching fish, and then they finally figure it out through other people's doings. That's what cracks me up. I see somebody else doing something, catching fish, and then they start following suit. Huh?
Does that happen? Is that a thing?
It is an effective. Bent pole pattern is a great pattern.
Hey.
Except for when you have the bent pole and everybody else follows you. You gotta love it.
Are shots being fired right now? I feel like we may have somebody that's trying to copy and paste what Derek did on day one, maybe. Or maybe that's just a general statement.
Well, I was about to say, I don't know if shots are being fired. It sounds like he's just calling it like he sees it or how he thinks.
One more 3.5, 4 pounder. I'll be really happy.
There are times that definitely does happen, and a guy will get on stage and say, well, you know, I just started figuring it out late this afternoon.
We've seen some things over the years.
Yeah. I made an adjustment. I made an adjustment this afternoon and changed areas. Yeah, you did.
Doggone it. I should retire once in a while. Don't you agree? Yeah.
Slung it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know that sound.
Time to retire. Yeah. It floats. Good thing. I'll go get it in a second. I'll work my way over there. Screw up my casting.
Derek, Alex Davis, Drew Cook, and Ryan Satterfield. Alex Davis has not updated his catch track since early this morning. He's showing unofficially he has 13 pounds, but we know he's got 17 and a half. So I feel like he's our unofficial leader with Derek right there.
People are filtering in up here now.
Close. That we're tied with 19.5 each. Uh-oh, Ryan Satterfield.
Yeah, hooked up.
Don't let her go. Thank you, Jesus. Big 3/4 ounce weight. 710 extra heavy. Brad's custom rods, and we got a Phoenix full of grass.
Shout out Brad Fuller.
Them boys at Rothwell Marine don't put the grass in the boat. Hey, we got us a real one.
Big old post spawner. If that thing was filled out, son.
How about a 4 on a big weight?
Attaboy.
How about that?
Attaboy. Had him a 710 yesterday.
Do you know Brad Fuller been making rods at night?
Oh, yeah.
Brad's rods?
A little side hustle.
I don't have any of them. Been holding out. Good call.
Very good call.
Take a look back at that catch. Big weighting them up on Lay Lake.
That might be a big one. Stay hooked up, fish. Stay hooked up, fish. Stay hooked up, fish. Don't let her go. Thank you, Jesus.
Nobody wants to be John Hunter.
Big 3/4 ounce weight. 710 extra heavy. Brad's custom rods, and we got a Phoenix full of grass. Them boys at Rothwell Marine don't put the grass in the boat. Hey, we got us a real one.
Me some Satterfield. Attaboy.
Hey, we had us a little beat down.
Uh-oh. Ooh, Strike King Rage Tail.
I was just about to leave. Picked up the old 3/4 ounce weight structure bug.
Structure bug.
Caught us one a little over 4.
Strike King has some of the best baits on the market.
And it was
They're
about
flipping and pitching stuff, man.
10 yards from where I
God
caught
almighty.
the 710 yesterday. So I know there's big ones in here. We're gonna stay a little longer.
The Menace, the Rage Bug. I used to love the Space Monkey. Come on, son. Still do love it.
I remember when you loved that Space Cowboy.
I don't know why you got to bring that up.
Because I'm a joker.
You're good, I'm sure.
Pretty good. I wish you were in a big jet airliner right now, though. Let's take the money and run, bro. Fly like an eagle up out of here. You know, Derek touched on something earlier, talking about people were funneling up his way. Talking about Lay being a 12,000 acre lake, kind of fishing small. We're going to see a lot of that, aren't we?
For sure. For sure. You can spread out, though. Like, you can definitely.
If the fish aren't where you're spreading out to,
the weather is not really
right.
doing us any favors. Between the
Drew
clouds Clouds is enough, but you throw the wind on top of that, like I could probably make do if there wasn't any wind, but you know, it is what it is. I mean, yes, I think we're gonna run into 2 more before the end of the day. Like, but we might just have to get out there on like the main deal and fish some grass points and stuff, which the biggest fish I've caught all week, it was in practice, but it was on Main Creek grass point. There's just so many people doing it, fishing it. I mean, I know they're not doing this, but and I mean, if the sun does come out later on, if they'll get on those docks, like we can catch a bag off those docks, just those couple docks. And I mean, there's a couple other places up there that are kind of like this, you know, really shallow, that I caught some fish in yesterday, but left a good bit of them because I didn't exactly need them. And there was, you know, still some nice ones, and there's 3-pounders. I caught way more 3-pounders yesterday than I ever anticipated. Like, I thought a 3-pounder was gonna be a sure enough good one. And then when I had 5 of them, I was like, golly.
Yeah, something we haven't touched on today really is 3 out of our top 5 today are in that top 10 of the workshop AOI race. You got Ryan Satterfield currently setting 4th, Derek Letton setting 5th, and then Patrick Walters currently 8th.
But being able to see and not having to just blind cast all right, because they're just swimming around up here, dirt shallow, and some of them are bedding on these black beds. So being able to see is quite convenient.
Over to Alex Davis's audio.
Well, we're just kind of dobbing around here. Caught 2 little ones around the corner. Must have been the nursery. I had some bites through here in practice, and I never came here yesterday, so I'm kind of just going through and seeing if I still can get some bites, hopefully catch a big one. The fish have changed a lot from practice to the tournament. I'm catching them in the same area, but it's just everything I did in practice. Every place I had a bite, I never had a bite yesterday. So I'm just kind of meandering around, virtually just going fishing, acting like it's another practice day. We're one big one away from having a really good bag like we had yesterday. 4.5, 5-pounder would really help the cause right now. I think our smallest one's like a 288, so 2 3/4. One more kicker, we'd be sitting real pretty for tomorrow. And I know they live around here. That's the
standings.
I guess that's the one good thing. I know I'm around a 6-pounder in the next 400 yards. Just have to coax him into biting.
Hook up. Live.
Big spot. Speak it into existence. Wasn't a 6-pounder though. I think that'll help.
Alex Davis looking very
looks like a
dangerous
3-pounder at least
right now for the rest of the field.
Smallest one's a 288.
Day 2 of Work Sharp. NPFL stop
That's a 3.5.
3.5 Coosa River
So now
special
we got
spotted
18
bass
pounds.
right there.
That was number 3. Purple. Nice
He's a
spotted
bad
bass.
man.
I haven't caught any spots. I mean, besides fishing jerkbait trying to catch them, I've yet to catch a spot doing this, but I'm not discriminating.
He hoists that shield $100,000 tomorrow. He won't care if it's spots, largemouth.
We'll trade. Oh, easy. Trade out that spot for that spot.
Alex in a very popular area. And he is right. Definitely a big fish population where he's at.
Want to talk about some of your Livewell fish?
Oh, I use ice, and I started with roughly 10 pounds. I don't put a lot in there. And the cool thing about Icon is, I think you have to have the motor running, so I'm not going to start the motor. But it'll show you the temperature in your live well. And I just kind of keep it a little, I don't want it cold by no way, shape, or form, but I definitely want it cooler than the lake. I feel like it just helps them out a little bit, so. Put ice on them, leave the pumps run all day. I mean, I'm not gonna turn off the aerators all day. They're gonna run solid. That was a nice one. Like I said, don't know really what they're doing. He's on nothing. He's just
spoke it into existence.
Roaming around. Guess looking for something to eat.
Looking for a space ball.
It's crazy.
Alex's demeanor is scary right now. Very calm.
Just outside the grass. Kind of just meandering around.
Fat Cat? I don't blame him. I would be too if it was 9:30 on day 2. I'm like, I got 18.
But I'll take him any way I can get him.
Right. But Derek keeping pace.
Yes, he is.
Unofficially with 16 pounds. I mean, he's not far out. With a lot of time left today as well. And he's calm and scary at this point.
Full field, fishes all 3 days. Top 10 on Showdown Saturdays. The first flight out, last flight in. So whoever makes the top 10 for the final day gets the longest day of fishing. Yeah. The demeanor of Alex Davis is scary for the rest of the field, though, without a doubt.
I caught a 6-pound spot Sunday in practice.
This guy stays dangerous.
I hope he does too. One that, I hope he does. Come on. Nemesis, right here. She come free. Let's catch one.
There, letting in, dragging that Carolina rig. Been slinging a lizard around this morning along with the crankbait.
You know, a lot of times we do try to build the hype, and we got a little bit of everything going on at
Truly.
this event. But right here, we're from Koikes to Carolina rigs.
Out, dude.
And everything in between. Get your fix. Right here, NPFL Live, Lay Lake.
We're praying out the big boy now.
Uh-oh. There we go. Sauce it up.
I'll catch a drum on this, you watch. I think that garlic attracts the drum more than it does the bass. We'll see though.
In fact, I got to give a shout out to one of the legends of the Coosa River, if you're asking me, Mr. Kobe Carden. He's texting me right now and talking about the event here. And he's forgot about more bass than I'll ever catch on Lay Lake, but he's like, didn't have Koike on my bingo card. I feel like we all should have it on our bingo card everywhere we go now.
Moving
Why,
forward,
I
I'm
don't
sure
know.
a lot of guys
Kiwis
will.
the same way at home. If you take that bait off the bottom, they won't eat it.
I mentioned I was with the ABT folks up on Logan Martin, where we'll be next month, and man, it was overwhelming how many teams doing the on the water coverage we saw throwing a Koike on docks up, you know, several different ways. But
they're sticky down
we
there.
joked so many times though. It's like everybody just forgot about everything else in their boat. Just all of a sudden, it just happens, man. It's that tidal wave.
Yeah.
Between now and ICAST, how many companies will we see with a spiky ball? There's already there have been some that have reacted really fast. I've been
Really fast.
I've been surprised.
Yeah, it's here to stay. It's growing roots or growing legs, a lot of tentacles, some might say. It's here. I'm just curious to see what's going to spawn off of this.
For
thing.
sure.
This is the most boring way to watch TV right here. Just saying.
Not with you, Derek.
Until you get stuck in every freaking one of them.
Derek's a
Yep.
good time.
Oh, yeah.
Typically, that's how it's supposed to work.
Also the kind of guy that's going to tell you how it is, too, I think.
That only works on TV, though. It don't ever work in real life. Supposed to.
TV stars such as yourself.
Well, we're coming up to a rock right now, so whether they'll get hung or not, we'll see. There's the rock. Nope.
Well, Derek and his cameraman are having a debate. We're going to slide over to Drew Cook.
No, I was
What
just
he's
going
up
to
to.
pee.
Oh, right on time.
Yep. That's why I always wear a diaper. Oh, he's about to cut it loose.
But that's almost more hectic
There you
sometimes
go.
because
Over to P-Walk.
I had Hamner there and Austin, his camera guy. I had Cook there. I had my camera guy. I had Ben with Yamaha there. And then like people were coming over like all week, you know, and you're cooking and entertaining. And it's just like, you get done rigging and the wife's like, all right, come inside, spend some time with your fam. And so it's like you are on E by the end of the week.
Sounds like me after hanging out with Luke for a couple days.
That's why my boat's been a disaster, because it got neglected. It was the first thing. There is something behind my bait. I do think that is a bed, but see if I can prime him up. I didn't hit him though, so I don't know if it's, I mainly just want to see how big it is. Love to see a big one just swim by. Like, make my day. I dare you. Punk. Where did that spotted bass go?
Patrick, 1 ounce off the lead, being a 3-way tie yesterday with 19-4. Trying to keep up the pace. Stay on that lead lap. With Derek Letton and Alex Davis here on day 2, who got out to fast and furious starts. Fishing very different, but man, both staking their claim at the top of the leaderboard. If anybody can get back in it, it will be Patrick Walters, and it could be with that right there. Might as well be a neon sign that says "Bite me."
Interesting. I didn't see her at all that time. They must, oh, they were just sitting there. That's crazy. Dang. I wish I'd have known that. I'd have fished it different than up there looking. Because they have rolled out.
While Patrick tries to relocate the bass he just saw, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We've got some dual box action during that break. Here it is. Work sharp. Stop 3.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat boats. Feel the rush.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
Hi, I'm Kelly Easterling, the owner here at Peach Country Theater. We're in downtown Clanton. We recently renovated a over 100-year-old building. It was built in 1923. So we've brought movies and music back to Clanton. We have new release movies most weekends. Some weekends we have concerts. So we'd love for you to come check us out if you're in town. We have a variety of concessions for all ages, and we'd love to see you. Our address is 726 2nd Avenue North, and we're in downtown Clanton. You can find us online at peachcountrytheater.com, and we're also on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok under Peach Country Theater.
Welcome back to Lay Lake, the Work Sharp Stop
See,
number
there's just
3
so
of the
much fishable
2026
cover here.
season.
That's the crazy thing. You can literally do anything you want to do. But the thing is, I don't know what I want to do besides catch bass. Also true. Like, you could do whatever your strength is. You could throw chatterbait all day. You could punch all day. You can jerkbait. Like, you could throw buzzbait. It's just, you name it.
You better do all of those things if you want to catch Alex Davis.
And Derek Letton. Just both right there.
Alex is
trading.
Sitting stout right now.
Big weight.
He got almost 18 pounds on the boat again today. I wonder if today will be different
Deeper
than
than
yesterday.
it looks
It
right
seemed
there.
Like a lot of
it's like 3 feet. Like, it looks
the
like it's
bulk of the
touching
bigger
the bank.
banks came earlier. But we do have a front moving in this evening, it seems like.
Ooh.
Oh.
Must have been a little guy.
We talk about that late day bite.
Was not a man.
Like the bulk of the big bites have been earlier this event. So
Was
far.
not a man-sized bass. A man-sized bass would actually be like the #1 problem. The government would be on it. You gotta think about it, because a bass eats everything. A man-sized bass, like hide your children. He's gonna eat them.
Yeah, if Coosa River Spot's got as big as sharks, you wouldn't be able to walk down the bank. They'd jump up there and eat you.
He's right, though, dude. You think about even like a 12-inch bass. He'll eat a 12-inch bait. They are some aggressive little rascals.
We live or not yet?
Got a band of,
oh,
we're live.
You said
no.
in 30 seconds.
On them lips.
We're live. We're honestly fishing some new water right this second. I really need the sun more than anything. But I could probably get on the other side of this creek in a minute and get out of the wind. It's like just enough light to see, but when you get that ripple paired with it, I bet you Cookie's already got them. A decent little bag of trout. Are we allowed to? No, I'm not gonna do that. I was gonna say, send him a message. It's like a joke, but then, yeah, we're not gonna do that. Never mind.
Smart.
We're having
Rather
fun
be
today.
safe and sorry.
That's all that matters. If we can have fun and just catch fish, bass will get
What would the
caught.
message be, though? That's what I want to know. What would that message be? What does he want to send Cookie?
That's all we got to do. Where's the trout?
Where's the trout?
Trent Palmer. I'll have to tell you privately. It's a funny thing. But then I didn't want them to think that like that was an inside joke or an inside thing. So I was like, don't worry about it. But it's pretty funny. It would be hysterical. Have you seen that? Okay. When I look back and you were laughing, I was like, dog, you have seen it. Not PG-13.
I feel left out.
Oh my God, we're gonna get banned. Dog, the PTO is not cranked up on that thing. He's honestly avoiding his wife. I mean, he's literally riding around.
He's doing laps.
Like, crank that thing up, son. I'm gonna
Move it more towards rabbit, less turtle.
I should have covered more water in practice, looking for the right stuff, because when you find him, you just gotta have to fish slow. Like, he's around you, but it takes so long to fish it. Sometimes you can't cover enough water, but you just gotta know one's there. That's why it's like, you see when I get in a good area, I go ahead and pull down before we catch them, and we're just gonna pick it apart. And that's just due to pressure, tough fishing. It's May, they're post-spawn and spawning. They're not super active.
Popson took the Cub Cadet down in the woods. He going trail riding. Oh, he comes. He coming back.
It's that one little corner. He's
Water's a lot dirtier than I expected it to be right here. That's so funny. I'm gonna make a couple more in here. There's a big brim bed right there. Oof. Brim had it.
the weights look good on lay, but it's not easy out there, to say the least, on our NPFL anglers.
No, it's not.
Especially to catch quality.
That's what I was about to say.
And it's a typical early summertime deal where those first couple hours of the morning, whether you're around a shad spawn or not, that's when those fish seem to be
That's
the
what
most
we talked
active.
about a second ago if you were listening.
Yeah.
All right. Jeez, bro.
You were on it. You're always
give
on
me
it.
the deets, son.
But we did worry about that coming in because we go live
Absolutely.
at 8 o'clock, and we turn these guys loose at a little before 6 o'clock, and they get out there doing work. And the bulk of what our leaders caught was before we ever
saw
went
it.
live.
That's right. Alex Davis is wop, wop, wop.
David, we gotta catch a big one. I hate fishing this slow
David's
when
the
I'm
Koike
like,
kid.
not sure if there's one there or not, because you're just killing time. That's why we're gonna speed up a little bit until we get to some of the good stuff. You might be making a little headway. Ain't by much. That's what we're going to do all week. Slowly, but surely. We ain't going to light them up. I was surprised. Dude, the stuff we started on was gas. Like no ifs, ands. Damn. I'm gonna fish this little wall right here, and then we're going. It's not skipping as good as I want it to. Oh, those are hammers. Hammer brim. These people must not brim fish. Look at them with your eyes. Hold on. You see them? Magnums. Like if this was in South Carolina, there'd be a John boat on every corner. I know. It's killing my visibility. It's not gonna kill the bite, but the thing is you gotta know where they're at. Like a couple I had shook off yesterday, I had shook off in practice actually. I caught 2 or 3 of them at, and you would just make that same exact cast and you're like, I think that's it. And they said just load up.
From Patrick, we're going to go to a Ryan Satterfield replay. Putting another good one in the boat.
We're going in the right direction, baby. That's crazy. They won't eat a Cinco, but they like that 3/4 ounce weight.
Ryan came into day 2, sitting in 5th place after bringing in 17.7 on day number 1 with a 7.10 kicker.
2.5.
Also currently sitting 4th in that Work Sharp AOI race, racking up those valuable points right now at the halfway point of the 2026 season.
Things really will get interesting schedule-wise after this.
All right, guys, we had us a little flurry. I don't know if y'all saw or not, but I was about 2 minutes from leaving. I had been through my area 3 or 4 times, and it was like it was dead. So I was gonna go check a different area and see if I was just in the wrong spot or they just weren't biting or what. But I picked up this big rod and 3/4 ounce weight and have culled 3 times. So went from 7 to almost 14 in a matter of just a small bait change.
Satterfield having him a
Sometimes
heck of
that's
an
what
event
it
here on
takes.
Lay
Man,
Lake.
all the time, it's always about decisions. Put my fish in here.
You know, he had 17.7
Fat
yesterday
Cat
with
and
a
Luke are to love
7.10.
me. I'm always putting my weights in there.
You the man, Bubba. You the
And
man.
always
Some
catching
Ryan
the big
Satterfield,
ones.
buddy.
What?
You were live. We're watching you today because you caught big ones
That's
yesterday.
right.
Fish punching was a
biggest one.
4-pounder. And I caught 2 heavies, and it might not look like it on the outside, but a heavy 2 on this place this year, post spawn, just things are tough, a lot of pressure, man. That's That's a golden fish. So I'm happy to have them. I think I got one small one left. We can get us a big one.
You know, you would think with 17.7 anchored by 7.10.
I know that almost 8-pounder
well,
wasn't by herself. She's not alone. Them kind of fish don't run by themselves. So might as well just catch us a great big one.
Hey, don't talk about it. Be about it. Get it.
I think for his confidence to get 14 pounds already this morning, it's got to feel good because, you know, a ton of his weight was obviously that 7.10 yesterday, but to have that good, consistent bag today early, Ryan's definitely going to be in the mix.
And he felt confident, like I said earlier, after the weigh-in, he felt like very confident with his area and what he was doing that he could definitely reproduce. And he's on track to do so. Quad box action. Drew Cook's audio. Drew Cook has brought in a limit of fish in 40 consecutive NPFL events. Absolutely amazing. Cook, one of the anglers, wanting some sun. Not sure if he's going to get it. Looks like it might get a little spicy around lunchtime, according to the radar. You can see he's found a spot to get out of the wind. There's a constant 9-10 mile an hour wind the anglers are dealing with. And for the ones that are trying to sight fish, that little ripple is definitely not helping.
Yeah, you mix that with the clouds.
Oh, yeah.
And even when you got eagle eyes like Drew Cook, it makes it hard on you.
Right. Alex Davis's audio, unofficial leader. Here in day 2 of the Work Sharp. Stop 3 on Lay Lake.
The Koike
Clanton,
Kid.
Alabama. Koike Kid.
How's it going, guys?
Check that email.
I guess I'm doing good. Kind of boring.
Just leading the tournament for $100,000.
Yeah, I just got 18 pounds in the box already. No big deal.
I'm trying.
No, that round table he did with Ken Duke was good. You got to see a part of Alex. He did some explaining. You learned about his background, who he is, what he's about.
A very cool cat.
To say the least. Yes, sir.
What are your thoughts?
So far, my thoughts is, I've had a great, I didn't anticipate this happening again. I mean, I think we got right at 18, and my actual goal was to catch 15. I thought if I caught 15, I'd be pretty tickled with it, just because practice, I did not have a stellar practice by no way, shape, or form. Like 3-pounders, I'd see like 2 or 3 a day. So yeah, to have 18 already with 19 yesterday, I mean, I'm feeling real good. I'm kind of just fishing the area that I'm going to stay in for tomorrow, and I'm kind of just trying to figure out what's going on. That way tomorrow I'm not wasting time. I'm not saying I'm wasting time today, but I fished places that I didn't fish yesterday, didn't fish in practice, and I'm more or less just looking around for tomorrow. That way, after catching what I caught today, I'd say I'll be in the top 5. So I'll have a real good boat number in the morning. And then we'll have a really long day. It'd be about 340 or 350 tomorrow. So I'm just trying to put myself in a position tomorrow I can really throttle, all gas, no brakes, which is a really good position to be in, knowing that you can kind of practice during your second day of your tournament and look for tomorrow. Yeah, our smallest fish right now is right at 3.10.
Swing and a miss for Alex Davis right there. Just used to him, when he says the hook, he goes all thunderstruck on him, you know?
That he does, buddy.
I kind of see what they're doing today.
He definitely jamming steel.
The only Davis that I know that's cooler than Alex is his dad, Jeff.
Oh, yeah.
He might have invented the Koike. He might be the real Koike kid. Shout out Jeff.
Trying not to run a hook in my hand right now. All right.
Jeff, the only man that I've ever seen.
Good position to be in. Feeling pretty good about today. Hopefully find one or two more little places today that way tomorrow I can just keep bouncing from place to place and give myself the best chance to win. I've been real close a lot of times. And I always say to win, stuff just has to happen and nothing can go wrong and good things happen when they probably shouldn't have. And so far, that's been my last 2 days. Things I did not see coming was happening. So I think we're gonna have a storm hit us any time now. Something's up. All of a sudden it got real windy. They say we're supposed to get storms around lunch. I think that's them blowing in right now.
Alex is right. He has been very close to some big wins in his career and just never been able to cross that finish line. Very consistent angler. And I can assure you he wants this one. Not too far from home at Gunnersville. A lot of friends in this part of the world. Love the hoist.
Couldn't have done this without Raptors. They've really made my life easy to put them down when you get a bite and just sit there and really work them over. Especially in the wind like this, I can stop myself immediately. And they got a handy dandy feature where I use it on my Quest. Just got to hit the button. No need for buttons.
Dakota Hummingbird, one of our partners here in the league that we are grateful to have with us. And we're lucky to have a lot of fantastic partners that kind of up the ante, so to speak, out here. And Yamaha being one of those, not only one of the greatest outboards that you can strap to the back of your rig, get that show on the transom right there, the utmost performance, great hole shot, reliability, but it pays to run a show as well. We've got this Yamaha Power Pay contingency going on in the league. We're going to take a look at that right now, and it definitely pays to run that beautiful show right there. And at the last event, Shane Lineberger was the $1,000 winner. The highest finisher takes home $1,000. But if you were to have a Yamaha on your rig and win an NPFL event, an extra $5,000 coming your way from the folks at Yamaha, the official motor partner of the National Professional Fishing League.
Shane got his hands on his hips. I got my hands on my hips.
He looks pretty serious.
When I dip, you dip, we dip. Huh? Definitely proud of that.
Yeah, he's definitely just kind of bowed up a little bit in that picture. We're going to hear from Shane right now on our way to break, and we'll be back for more of this Top 3 Lay Lake action in just a few moments.
Hey guys, Shane Lineberger. I was fortunate enough to win the Yamaha Power Pay bonus at Millwood Lake. I can't say enough about my Yamaha. There's so many great things about it. What stands out to me most is the fuel economy that it gets over other brands. I'm going to say it probably gets 20 to 25% better than other brands, and I'm glad to be running one.
This is the Professional Precision Adjust Knife Sharpener by WorkSharp, with engineered simplicity to be fast, easy to use, and work every time. Clamp your knife, set your angle, and make sharp happen. Sharpen EDCs, pen knives, kitchen knives, and serrated blades. Sharpen every knife you own. The digital angle indicator gives you precise and repeatable results. 7 abrasive grits from coarse diamond to leather strop. The small knife table sharpens pen knives at low angles. And a blade clamp support for sharpening longer blades. It's all included. Make sharp happen.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders. Only from Humminbird.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Welcome back to Lay Lake, the Coosa River, and Drew Cook. Trying to find a recipe to get yet another top 10 out here in the National Professional Fishing League.
Fourth place coming into day 2. From Cook over to Satterfield. Oh, boys in the hood. You want to see a dead body? Ryan Satterfield having a really good season. Currently setting 4th in that work sharp AOI. And doing good here at stop number 3. Lake.
He went along a little power hour tear, if you will, a little earlier to get up to 14 pounds. Started slow, had a limit for about 8 pounds, and then flipped up 3 consecutive culls. A little power hour of his own, and we're going to have the power hour from 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. today, our last hour of live. We will have the shared sweeps power hour where you can have a chance to win up to $100,000 or a Bass Cat boat. Feel the rush or feel the cash.
Your choice. Every dollar you spend gives you 5 entries at your chance to win a Bass Cat or $100,000.
TNPFL.com. Get you some swag. Get you some merch. During the power hour, 5 times the entries for every dollar you spend.
And shout out to Elizabeth from Miami, Florida for winning the $10,000. The sweepstakes within a sweepstakes. She won that from the
wonder how many koiki she bought with that.
Probably not many because they're hard to find right now. Everybody's got them.
Like in Miami, you might find a little different kind of koiki. 10 grand, I don't know.
I ain't got much for that one.
Tried to buzz out front and just kind of give my stuff a little rest.
We heard Derek doing the same thing earlier, kind of backing off of it, letting it reload.
Looking for
letting
one
it rest.
big one.
That's what she said.
One big one away. And if it's in the Lord's plan, we fixing to get it. We in the right spot. Had some bites change what we were doing. I'm gonna flip a little longer and flip my Cinco around, just one bite. If I could just dob it on a 5 or 6 pounder, even a 4 pounder, it'd be huge.
It'd be huge to win Andy Morgan's truck too. So make sure you snap that QR code and go sign up right now for your chance to win.
And they're in
Andy
here.
Morgan's
There's
truck.
A lot more big ones in here than I anticipated. But after yesterday and what I've seen this morning, I do think they're here. Probably will not get another day out of it, but if I could just get one more, I got stuff that I haven't hit yet that I won't have to go hit today. That would be the game plan. If I could just get one more, I could save the rest for tomorrow. Just one swing of the bat.
Ryan weighed in a 7-pound, 10-ounce Lake Largie yesterday. Big bass for the event. He's got a 4-pounder in the box today.
Now, there's some sunshine over his
Coming
shoulder.
into this thing, I've said it before, but my goal was 10 pounds I mean, because I really had a slow practice, which I don't. I try to look for fish. I don't necessarily try to catch them in practice. So I come in here and I saw a big one move in the grass, and then I shook off 2, not knowing what was here. But my goal was 10 pounds, so to have 17 yesterday and, you know, we're pushing 14 today, I'm very thankful now. If we could just press the gas a little bit, get us one more, it's going to be exciting. It could happen any
Ryan,
flip.
No stranger to raising a shield.
What's keeping these fish in here is there's a shad spawn going on in the morning, and then the brim are spawning. So around all these grass mats, there's, especially on the shallower banks, there's big brim swimming around. So that's what's keeping all these fish up shallow, even though it's so hot. And that's another problem with trying to get bites, is during the shad spawn, you always have a really good opportunity early, and then after that, they're so full, it makes it tough. So any bite is special.
Got some boat-to-boat bonus action. Right now, we're going to go out on the water with Jordan Osborne.
Unofficially 6th place, according to the catch tracker. Jordan's got one of the box over 5 pounds this morning. That's 16.5 on day number 1. Started right outside of the top 5.
Jordan trying to feel the rush in that bass cat.
Yes, sir.
Leading that bass cat, the unofficial bass cat leaderboard. Last time we checked in, could take home an extra $7,500 if he was to win the event. An extra $20,000 would be headed his way. Had a heck of an event down at the Harris Chain to kick off the season. Really a heck of a day 1.
Oh, my goodness.
Brought the boom indeed to kick things off in this 2026 season. And his best buddy, Zach Burge, ends up winning the event. Jordan off to a solid start here at stop 3. Somebody else that I feel like we're going to talk about a lot this year, that we've already talked about a lot, and we talked about him a lot last year, is Brandon Cobb.
Oh, boy.
Brandon Cobb's having an incredible season across all of professional bass fishing right now. Had an opportunity to and just didn't get it done on the final day at Lake Murray in the Bassmaster Elite Series a couple weeks back. But just he has been in the conversation with us, or on live with us,
buddy,
all season, going back to the championship and then last year as
so
well.
Currently, he is setting 2nd in that Work Sharp Angler of the Year race. Yesterday, he weighed in 16 pounds, started day 2 in 8th.
He was very confident at the weigh-in yesterday, even though he said, yeah, I got kind of bailed out, had a 4.5 and a 4-pounder. Those go a long ways, but he caught a lot of bass yesterday. Shout out to the Twin Visuals crew, Tanner and Travis Lyons. They were on the water, but Tanner got to spend some time over Brandon's shoulder, and he said, man, he was working on him at one point yesterday during the middle of the day. So Brandon Cobb just having a heck of a season. And really just a heck of a career since he first came on the scene with the FLW Tour. He's just one of those guys that's always around him.
Absolutely. We were watching him throw a daggone buzzbait early this year, 50-some degree water.
Yeah, the Smith Lake Championship.
Yeah. Jordan Osborne, before the event, he came into this event setting 45th in that Work Sharp AOY race. So definitely need to have a good event here to get back on track. You want to get up above that 40th spot. Make sure you qualify the championship next year on Lake Mitchell, also here in Alabama, which is going to be a phenomenal event. A lot of the anglers pumped up. Well, some are pumped, some are pissed. The local boys that like it and enjoy it know how good it is.
I'm not happy about it, and I'm not a local boy. I'll just tell you, I enjoy me some Lake Mitchell, and I'm not looking forward to that at all because it's a gym. But I am right now. I'm going to put in a petition that we get Dustin Connell as a guest commentator in that one.
Write it down.
Because nobody, I mean, we're right here in his backyard, but nobody knows this Coosa River, or especially Lake Mitchell, like old DC. But man, that would be.
We'll get him in between us, make a DC sandwich.
He probably wouldn't enjoy that. You know, he only fishes about 37,000 different tournaments a year, though. So the odds of him being home when we're here. But yeah, I'm calling it now. We need some Dustin Connell commentary.
We're going to jump from Jordan Osborne over to Patrick Walters.
Brandon Cobb, I checking in on the Elite Series point standard.
He is for a second.
Little tap, tap, tappy.
Try to find them easy ones, you know.
Brandon Cobb 5th on the Elite Series in the Angler of the Year race as well. So
I don't want to get on top of them.
Momentum train. And really only about 40 points off the lead over there as well. So it's
dangerous.
Dangerous man. Speaking of dangerous.
Dream Crusher. Unofficially in third, according to the catch track.
This water's gotten dirty. Boats, wind. Visibility is not what it was. Pick that glide up for a second, see if I can see him.
Oh, yeah.
So we're not going to stay in here terribly long.
All right, let's see it. I feel like we should have Jaws music playing in the background.
Damn. I wanted to see who that was, and right when I did that, I saw one at the corner of my eye. Dang, I shouldn't even look. I wanted to make sure it wasn't Drew or somebody.
Patrick will gladly take one on the glider, but was telling us earlier, it's more about
locating.
Yeah, trying to get one to show it.
It was pretty obvious to see if you had any kind of sun.
Just trying to draw him out.
He's right there. Did you watch that? How cool was that shit?
Oh.
He spit it.
Oh.
He wasn't. That's not the same one, but we are gonna we're gonna hook him and check him. That was legit.
That was wild.
I thought he had it. He did have it.
That fish did everything but ride in the live well.
I need him to get back on the bed. God, that was so cool. It just disappeared. Shit kind of gets me fired up. Makes my knee shake. It's that or that C4. I can't tell. I've lost him. Oh, he's on the bed to the left, or that might. He might be the fry guarder. That would make more sense. He's not that big. That was still one of like the coolest bites I've ever witnessed, though.
I wonder if we can get a replay of that.
He's mad at it.
You would think as aggressive as that fish was, just a few minutes ago, it would have already bit again. One of those fool me once situations, I think, for that lake bass.
I'm working on that replay right now. Like I said, it was cool. And one thing that we're seeing right now, Luke, is something that's been used for a long time, but we're finally allowed to see it on the screen. It's kind of, because there were times it was sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Don't let nobody see it, or only pulling it out certain times. Or if you had a camera in the boat, you were going to try to do something else. And now we just say, hey, look what I'm throwing. It is wild to finally see about it and kind of talk openly about this
Because I do feel like you and I we kind of got to be, we unintentionally got brought into the inside.
Yeah.
With Patrick Walters, Drew Cook last year, we saw the Koike craze beginning. It was at Lake Norman.
You're talking way more than I'm going to talk, but yeah.
Well, we just noticed, and we knew the thing was out there. We had seen some posts about it and some different things, but nobody was taking it serious. Nobody
had embraced it.
Look at this goofy thing. Look,
correct.
What bass fisherman's going to throw this bait? Sea urchin. And we were on live, and we noticed a couple of anglers maybe tossing it around. You and I may have gotten on Tackle Warehouse in the studio and ordered a bunch of them, not even knowing. I remember the conversation you and I, we didn't know what side. We're like, I wouldn't know how to rig this thing. I'll never forget when they showed up at the house. No clue.
Oh, we got a replay. Here we go.
Oh, you watch that? How cool was that shit? He spit it. He wasn't. That's not the same one, but we.
I mean, just swim up there and try to get the sea urchin.
Over to Drew Cook.
But we tried to talk to these guys about this last year. I think that's the point we're trying to make is
Yes,
how close
yes.
to the vest. And these guys do have a hard time, and we try to respect this. Keeping secrets
It's their
anymore.
living.
It's
They're
their
making a
living.
living.
And we want to do our best to tell you the story and help you catch more fish at home. But there are certain things it's like, okay, we try to honor that. You know, we've got great relationships with a lot of these
Absolutely.
anglers, and they'll give us a little behind the scenes action every now and then. But this was one that they were very adamant. Listen, you do not talk about this thing. Do not talk about it. Don't breathe a word. And we did our best. And truly, nobody just absolutely smoked them on live on this, to be fair, last year. Then you fast forward into kind of the fall, and you start to see it popping up in some top 10 bait galleries for some tournaments because people are just, well, yeah, this is what I'm using. Hooked up. Oh, boy. Live. Feisty one. Oh, boy.
Got him. Nice. I was literally just sitting there saying, like, man, it's really tough when you can't see the fish on the brim bed.
Whew.
That's a nice good one.
That is a more better one. But we kind of need 5 of those. That's a good one. Looks pretty healthy, too. That's how it's supposed to happen, though. Like, just like that.
I wonder if that sun kind of poked its head out a little bit. Good.
3 1/4. Hey, I think we made a check. Number 5.
It's always amazing to me when some of the best fishermen in the world they just concern themselves with getting a check on day 2, and you're like, I know you're just thinking about a win. You just want to be in a top 10, but they're like, oh.
Judging by the morning, I'm not gonna peg that one. We'll go through the culling process with that Dean. I think their own brim bed's better than they were. Put that thing in there.
Attaboy, look at
3.
him. You got that catch,
4.
drop,
Submit. Nice. Nice, one more. Yes, nice, let's go. Dang, took all day.
It's been a grind for Drew Cook. Weighed in 18.9 on day 1, came into day 2, sitting in 4th.
Only 1 day of practice here after making the top 10 at Santee Cooper in the Bassmaster Elite Series. At any time they're up there within seeing distance, it's a problem.
Buddy, he is one of the best in the country without a doubt. And has been for quite some time.
Still pretty shallow?
Yeah. Oh yeah. 3 foot. I'm just on the brim bed.
Cook just absolutely in his element. And you mentioned it earlier, 40 consecutive limits on competition days.
Incredible.
Got a win with us last year, the St. Lawrence River. Let's take one more look at that Cook catch. Lay Lake brim bed bass.
Biggin'. Hey, come here, dude. Got him. Nice. That's a good one. Looks pretty healthy, too.
It's going to be a big help for Cook. From Cook over to Satterfield. Satterfield having a good event.
All right, guys,
Made
going
an
through a
adjustment
little
today.
lull spot. We're looking for one. Just one bite away. 1 5+ pounder.
A big jump on that catch track. Timmy Kales adding 16.6 to a 14-12 day one. Got him unofficially in third place.
If it's meant to be, she's gonna bite something and end up in that live well. If it's not, it's okay.
KJ Queen having another solid day. 13 pounds today.
Solid year. Currently setting third in that Work Sharp Angler of the Year race.
Just saw a big one move right on the front of a mat, so there's at least one left. I got a couple places I can go, but I haven't seen any size like I have in here, so I'm got it on my mind just to stay and get one more and not burn 2 pounders just to get a few ounces. I just soon take a chance and try to get a big one and save the others for tomorrow, because it is very tough to get a bite on this place.
You better get that grass off the deck of the boat.
Ryan brought one of those Coosa River Giants back to the city of Clanton, the city park yesterday for that drive-through weigh-in. A 7-10 with the family in tow. It's always a family affair here at the NPFL. Like, Dad, get those away from me. Could have been crying
afraid that
over Big Al.
Eat her.
City of Clanton playing host this week, and what a host they have been so far. And unofficially, Alex Davis on top, just shy of 18 pounds, and Derek Letton right on his heels. They started the day tied for first with 19.5. And as I mentioned just a few moments ago, Timmy Kales running up that unofficial leaderboard today on the strength of a 16.6. Patrick Walters, Ryan Satterfield, Drew Cook, Jordan Osborne, Brandon Cobb, KJ Queen, and Jason Burrows rounding out your unofficial top 10 here on day 2. This Work Sharp stop number 3. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for more live action from Lay Lake.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Bass Cat Boats. Feel the rush.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
We are giving away my Tundra. I don't know really how I feel about this. This is my favorite truck of all times. Good looking vehicle. Give you guys just a little bit of a walk around. She's wrapped up. It's beautiful. Fuel wheels, V8, 4-wheel drive Tundra. And she is gorgeous. So you guys that have signed up, this is what you have signed up for. My Work Sharp Tundra. Hope whoever wins, you enjoy this. It's been a great truck, and it will be for you too.
Well, we got our limit now, finally. It just took forever. We're fixing to go up there and fish some good stuff. We're like one bite away from not fishing the good stuff and just saving it. But if we get that, we just need one good one, and I think we'll be all right. But we're fixing to run up. I'm gonna hit a place I haven't fished yet. It just looks good. And then make our decision on if we're gonna hit the good stuff or not. Might ease through there. Just throw something big. Just catch one big one and kind of leave it alone. But that's what we're fixing to do. Fixing to run back up the lake. And like I said, hopefully catch one good one. If we catch one good one, we'll be A-okay. I can't believe though, all this time down here, it hasn't been better. I don't know if it was just like the pressure in that creek. Cause like as soon as we got out of that creek, I think we caught what, 3 in this pocket? Like bang, bang, bang. Like, just had to get out of there.
Drew Cook trying to do some work out here on day number 2. Keep rolling in that Work Sharp Angler of the Year race, and you can do some work yourself thanks to the folks at Work Sharp and potentially win the GOAT's truck, Andy Morgan's truck. And they've let him know about this, so you don't have to worry about any repercussion from Andy, because you don't want him hunting you down.
Oh, no.
Fat Cat. He's not that kind of fella. But at the end of this year, Q4, they're going to give away Andy's Toyota Tundra, that beautiful Work Sharp wrap on it. And all you've got to do is make sure you're in the Work Sharp Inner Circle. You can sign up on their website, worksharptools.com. You can scan the QR code on the screen right now as well. But get over to Work Sharp, sign up for the Inner Circle. They're going to give you details on this giveaway, when that giveaway is going to launch. You also get an instant 15% off discount code on not only some of the best sharpeners in the game, but we saw some of their knives yesterday, and you and I, we like a good knife.
Well, I think any grown man
should
have a pocket knife. I wouldn't want my nieces dating a man that doesn't carry around a pocket knife, period. You need a good pocket knife, and there's no better place to get you a good pocket knife than Work Sharp.
But you also, in the Inner Circle, they are partnered with Andy Morgan the GOAT, one of the best bass fishermen of all time. You get post-event updates from Andy if you're in the Inner Circle. So get over there. Not only you get a chance to win the truck, but you get some details from Andy Morgan himself.
Talked about it earlier, man. The videos that they have been putting out are phenomenal. Yeah. With Andy Morgan, with Kobe Pearson, good stuff coming out of Work Sharp all the way around.
And let's be honest, you and I are just trying to get in the Inner Circle. We just want a knife.
It comes easy.
Yeah.
When you got products like that,
that's right.
Easy to want to be a part of that.
The title sponsor of our Work Sharp Angler of the Year race. We appreciate everyone at Work Sharp Sharpeners. It's not easy for a redneck from Tennessee to say so many times in a day. Now Derek Letton, unofficially in second place.
Another angler that's been staying sharp.
No doubt about
this season, especially this event. From Derek, we're going to go over to Ryan Satterfield.
This is the first of 2 Coosa River events back-to-back in the league this year, but they will be vastly different events. Going for our 3rd year in a row up the road to Logan Martin for the next event, where we saw Scott Canterbury win there last fall. Logan Fish is a little different than Lay, even though it's a Coosa River fishery, and by that time things will have progressed into a full-time summertime bite. I expect a lot of our anglers to be offshore in that one, like we saw with Canterbury last fall. The brush pile game there, lots of offshore cover. Those fish like to get schooled up there. I think we'll see a good bit of that at the next event. It's a unique schedule this year. We've talked about it a time or two, but whoever takes home that Work Sharp Angler of the Year in September,
oh boy,
definitely going to earn it, because lots of curveballs. You know, we've actually got a lake on the schedule from the last event that wasn't on the schedule when the year started. You know, everybody kind of sets their sights on Wright Patman for that event number 2. We make the move to Millwood, and so the
low
entire
water levels.
Yeah, but again though, the same guys like Brock Mosley, Brandon Cobb, Zach Burge and crew that we're seeing in that Work Sharp Angler of the Year race figured it out. That's even right. on the audible that we had to call as the league there. But then after this event and then Logan Martin, we go up north. The St. Lawrence River, one of every bass angler's bucket list destinations out of Messina, New York. But the wild card of the year might be Lake George in September. That finale, we're going to have September 17th through the 19th, a virtual unknown when it comes to professional bass fishing. So lake that is full of big largemouth, full of big smallmouth, beautiful part of the country, but none of us really know what to expect with that one for the finale.
It's been good feedback from the guys that are familiar with it. It's been
yeah, there are a couple of our
Maybe
anglers that
we'll
have
nugget.
spent some off time
Yes.
there for sure that talk about how great that fishery can be. So I'm looking forward to that.
Also, man, getting to go to St. Lawrence in July. I'm all about that life, son. It's good weather up there in July.
Yeah, I like being in that part of the world. I don't want to be there in January.
No.
But this Southern boy will definitely take some July in upstate New York and some September.
Oh, yeah.
Back-to-back events going to be.
Might be a little brisk.
Yeah, that September one could be interesting because
Yeah.
that part of the world, you do start kind of getting that fall transition
That's
earlier
right.
than you do in the South.
You figure that that's some roaming around for the guys in this league, though. We'd have been all the way deep down south. We didn't hit Texas. Now we're going to end the season up top in New York.
That can be mentally taxing on you
Sure.
too, you know. And I think that's again that work sharp angler of the year. How do you stay consistent? How do you
stay sharp?
Stay sharp. Stay consistent no matter where we go, what curves get thrown your way, and just the travel alone. And some of these guys, you know, I don't think it can be said enough.
We have a blend as far as guys
we
that stay
do.
on
Okay,
the water.
good.
Some
Yeah.
of these guys are
For
They
sure.
biting
And
a reeling
a guy
today?
like Patrick.
They biting a moving bait?
Some friendly fire here.
Did you lose any good ones yet?
Who he's
You lost them?
He's going to take our job, Fat Cat. This
well,
is
no, listen, no. Patty's
I
doing
just
Patty
lost
does.
2
He's gonna
as well.
Let's see. I don't. Did you really though?
I had, well, that's freaking weird. I had one on bed that I shook off right there. And
some service issues with Patty Walt. I think he's doing those Jedi mind tricks that he
Yeah,
normally
probably
does.
is.
Back to Alex Davis. But yeah, I was going to say that you can't say enough about these guys that are choosing to fish every tournament they can get in, like a Patrick Walters, like a Drew Cook. They're 3 weeks straight right now. Of course, Patrick did get to sleep in his own bed at Santee, but man, no break, no rest for the wicked. They're going from tournament to tournament to tournament to tournament right now.
Yeah, but you're talking to some guys that aren't necessarily doing like a Ryan Satterfield or a Derek Letton. Like some
That's
of them,
right.
They're going back to the house and
Real world.
That's right, and still competing with the. It's amazing, dude.
That's what makes this league so great.
I agree. That's
We've
where I'm
got
going
all.
with it.
Yeah, it's a great
Absolutely.
mix, man.
It's a great blend. It is, man.
We said it earlier. You got somebody like Alex Davis, who's such a veteran pro, veteran guide, doing this newfangled koiki thing.
He grabs it right
And then
now.
this
He's got
morning,
free will to swim.
Derek Letton and Carolina Rick, they're both neck and neck. I think that could not be it's the representative of what we've got
Absolutely.
right now in the league. Perfect representation.
I'm not seeing no more brim. I'm kind of just looking right now. I'm actually fixing to start idling and just idle and look instead of fishing and look because I'm not covering enough water fishing. I'm just trying to figure out a game plan for tomorrow right now. That way I don't waste time like I am today. I mean, I'm in the same general area that I caught them in, but I didn't practice in here, so I'm just kind of just looking around. Trying to see if I can't find any brim or little pods of grass that's off the bank. Stuff that's not gonna get, you think it won't get touched. Maybe people didn't find it. It's not just throwing up against the bank or in grass that's along the bank. It's just something a little bit different. So just trying to find as much as I can for tomorrow at this point. And at the same time, hope to catch a big one. We've caught a few, but every time now we set the hook, they're less than 2 pounds, so. Learning as we go. That's probably the hardest thing about multi-day tournaments, is usually by day 3 you've kind of run out of stuff. So like I said, it was fortunate to have a good morning this morning. That way we can go look for stuff for tomorrow. I mean, hopefully we don't have to. Hopefully we're going to pull up in the morning just like we did today and blast them again. So that's best case scenario, but all the time best case. You can't just count on 150-yard stretch, because the 50-yard stretch from yesterday had no bites on it today. So just looking around and hope to catch a big one while we're looking.
Talking about putting those hummingbirds to use, doing some idle time. It's bad news for
And it's getting pretty muggy right now. It's the air you can wear at this point. I'd say we're going to have storms here sooner than later. We've been lucky. Every day it was supposed to storm, and we've actually been very fortunate not to have any. So we're kind of due for it at this point. Practice was real nice, never had no storms. Yesterday was nice. It'd be a lot nicer if a 5-pounder would hit this thing under this dock.
You know, coming into this event, Alex Davis setting 65th in that work sharp AOI race. Definitely racking up some valuable AOI points here on Lay Lake.
Last time we spoke one into existence, so we need to have another one.
Hasn't had the year he wanted to have, the start to the year anyways, but man, one way to turn it around at the midway point would be to hoist that red, white, and blue shield.
Just looking for a big one at this point. Lay Lake's not just full of giant ones, so that's even the hardest part. 3-pounders are like gold. We're trying to catch a unicorn at this point. But we got one. We just need one more.
Alex is deadly with his electronics, though, when it comes to side imaging those hummingbirds.
No forward-facing sonar.
Not gonna help. No harm, no foul on that one.
Like 360, side scan, explore unit.
Trying to figure out if he's on something or is he just a Lone Ranger going down the bank.
Alex came into day 2 tied for first with Derek Letton with 19 pounds 5 ounces. According to the catch track right now, Alex has 17 pounds 12 ounces for day 2. Derek has 16.5. A little over a pound behind. And then coming up in third, Timmy Kales has made a move.
Whatever that grass was, that smelled good.
A couple good ones in the box. One 5.5, another one 4 pound 11 ounce. Got him a good limit, 16 pounds 6 ounces.
I feel like Alex is going to sleep good tonight after koikiing all day.
This is how practice was. Just go fish and fish docks, fish grass, fish boat ramps, sea walls, and just catch one here or there. So.
And it seems like that's going to be the staple. That's the name of that lure. Regardless of what brand, it's going to be hard to shake that. Kind of like chatterbait.
If the sun would come out, it'd make my job a lot easier, but I don't think that's going to happen today.
Like right around, we're in a quad box where it wouldn't surprise me to see 3 of these 4 throwing it. Derek, not so much. But who knows?
I feel like the world is broken if Derek starts throwing a koiki. Oh, no. Oh, no.
What?
Say it ain't so, Derek.
Oh, my God.
Dang it, Derek.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, no. It's a decoy.
Come on,
It's a
man.
decoy.
I like your
It don't
style.
even have a
It's
hook
a
on
decoy,
it. It's a
yes.
decoy.
Tell me about the quickie on the boat.
Yes.
It's silver, gold, huh? I caught a
Let us
bass
down,
on
Derek.
off the dock. That's the thing to do nowadays, isn't it? I mean, that's what everybody does. I did catch a bass off the dock on that thing. First dock I pulled up to, the first thing I threw, and I caught a bass on it. I didn't catch another single one after that. Guess where it is? It's sitting on the deck. I really need to tie a freaking Texas rig back on. I need to do it. Try a Texas rig on here.
All right, well, we were wrong.
Dumbest, most genius bait ever
we normally are.
invented right there.
Ain't the first time I've acted like I knew what I was talking
Yeah,
about
for
and was
sure.
dead wrong.
It works.
Story of my life.
I do get my head
Brooks audio. The vent's picking up. Mercy.
Well, I watched every one of them eat it yesterday, and I knew where one was before I made a cast. So I obviously can't do that in the wind and the clouds today, but we're fortunate enough we got a decent bag. So we're just one bite away from having a nice bag, staying in it. But I'm hoping that either it hurries up and rains and gets over with, because I mean we still got 4.5 hours, so a lot can. It doesn't have to, you know, slick off and stay sunny for long. Like, I'm a little upset that I wasted so much time down there though, before the wind got up.
Man, looking at that radar, it's
spotty.
Yeah. It looks like it has the potential to get interesting. But it's all around. Like you said, it's spotty. It truly is.
Yeah, it's not just one big line,
No, man.
one big front. Typical May showers in the afternoon. Around these parts, you better get used to it.
There's a band coming out of the southwest, though, and it's just slowly working this. We're going to get a taste of it eventually, that's for sure.
That's what we're gonna make a couple more casts back of this little pocket, and then we're gonna run down lake, go hit 2 or 3 little areas in there, and then roll from there. Stuff just looks so fishy. We'll find cook down there too, probably. Those kids. We're listening to your audio. My bug rack. Oh my goodness. That's funny.
They swimming.
Figured there'd have been a bed right
out.
there.
This weekend, kind of that official kickoff to summertime.
Yeah,
Back
man.
at Memorial Day weekend.
We were around a bass.
Day. There wasn't nothing like the last day of school, son. Get out of my way. That's back when we had summers. You know, we would get out for 3 months. Like these kids now, they don't know what a summer vacation is.
Well, they go to school more than they don't at this point. For the last 2 weeks of school, I feel like you're just not very dialed in. You know it's coming.
Yes, sir. Back when you had like the field days, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You go outside with the snacks, and it's all out with your buddies from all the
Little
different
beds right here,
classes.
these old dark spots.
School's out for summer. Days the confused. Boy, don't get me started, son. Went to the moon tower.
Can't believe I don't see one swimming.
You got any 8-pounders? Be a lot cooler if you did.
We appreciate everybody tuning in here on NPFL Live. Stop number 2. Excuse me, stop 3, the Work Sharp. Stop number 3, day 2. Getting all mixed up. Your singing did it. You started.
Ain't the first
you
time I
started
heard that.
singing, man, and it just threw me all off my game. But we'll be back in just a few moments for more of this NPFL Live action, and you can watch Derek Letton and Patrick Walters during the break. We'll see you back at Lay Lake in just a few moments.
This is the Professional Precision Adjust Knife Sharpener by WorkSharp, with engineered simplicity to be fast, easy to use, and work every time. Clamp your knife, set your angle, and make sharp happen. Sharpen EDCs, pen knives, kitchen knives, and serrated blades. Sharpen every knife you own. The digital angle indicator gives you precise and repeatable results. 7 abrasive grits from coarse diamond to leather strop. The small knife table sharpens pen knives at low angles. And a blade clamp support for sharpening longer blades. It's all included. Make sharp happen.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders, only from Humminbird.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Stop 3 of the 2026 NPFL season is brought to you by Work Sharp. Make sharp happen.
Welcome back to the city of Clanton, home of the giant peach and the giant spotted bass and largemouth that call Coosa River home. And Derek Letton trying to crank his way to his first NPFL.
Don't know how I didn't hook into
shield.
Blew our minds earlier.
Definitely.
I just keep on moving around, I guess, and hopefully I can run into another big one. But it's definitely slowed way down. Smart man would just slow down with them, but like the last 3 fish I've caught, just going slow. Just grind it out, but probably need to start doing that. Just try to get one more big bite. Not a bridge. Good, come on. By the book, that's when one's supposed to hit it. Maybe this cast. All right, we're gonna go bother Tim for a minute. I'm gonna go bother him, see if I can catch one out in front of him.
Letton is going to make a move. We're going to make a move to Ryan Satterfield.
Ryan Satterfield came into day 2 sitting in 5th place. He's the big bass leader. 7-10 to the scales
Going
yesterday.
Through the afternoon lull. I don't know if they're just not biting, or I need to change areas. Wind's making it hard for me to throw that Cinco. I just can't let it sit long enough.
We're going to go from Satterfield over to Drew Cook. Doesn't look like he's getting what he was looking for. Less wind, more sun. Not happening right now.
Drew Cook really having to call an audible today. As you can see, the conditions a little cloudy, a lot of wind, and that is not what he wanted. He wanted the big red ball in the sky, right? Did not get it.
No, dude, like we said earlier, the way that radar is looking, they're
They're not going to be worried so much about looking for the sun as looking for rain gear, looking for cover. Plenty of docks to hide under.
But nothing crazy. Like we said earlier, spotty.
And not going to last forever.
Right.
Like his consecutive limit streak seems to be.
You know, Cook came into this event setting 53rd in that work sharp AOI.
Yeah, has not had a great start in the first couple of events here that we're used to seeing. With Drew Cook in the league. Somebody that is absolutely mashing on the gas in that work sharp Angler of the Year race is Brock Mosley. Started this event in the top 10 as well.
Yeah, 9th. Came into day 2 setting in 9th, like carrying that momentum.
Another one of those guys that's having an incredible year across all trails. Take a look at this top 5, and in this graphic, that little number on the right shows you where they're at currently in those standings, how they moved after day 1 of this event. This was your top 5, your official top 5 after Millwood. So Zach Burge, Brandon Cobb, Jay Will, Jason Williamson, and KJ Queen rounding out that top 5 right now. And
probably going to look a little different.
I was going to say, what will it look like after Showdown Saturday?
I didn't find the shell.
Anybody's guess. So. Back to Derek Letton, who was 15th in that Angler of the Year race, coming into this third stop.
And after yesterday, unofficially, 5th in the Work Sharp AOY.
You know, it'd be great. You know, it'd be great if we had scope where we could look at these fish if they're here or not, right?
Watch your mouth.
No, I know.
He's
yeah,
got
right.
jokes.
Scope. I want to be able to sit here. But let's catch one right now.
Derek definitely has a strong morning bite. We've talked about that a couple times today, but in the 2 hours before we went live from takeoff, he did most of his damage and been pretty slow other than 1 3-pound spot that we've been with him.
They have vacated the premises, I believe.
We saw him catch a good one dragging that Carolina rig earlier.
3-pound spot, but since then, really slow for him.
Well, then, let's be honest, for most of the field, it's been slow. Like we talked about, man, this event, that morning bite.
Very important.
Absolutely.
It would not hurt Derek to see a little current generation either in that area of Lake he's in, the upper reaches up that river. Those spotted bass, they set up in that current. It can definitely help you with the way he's attacking these offshore areas, and really not a lot of water being ran by Alabama Power.
Is that completely random? Is there any sort of scheduling? Is it more of like with Pickwick? You know, we talked about when we fished Pickwick previously. It was more of a later situation where they would start.
Yeah, this time of year you will start seeing it be a little later. But you know, the biggest issue we got on all the rivers, whether it's Tennessee or the Coosa, the Alabama River in this area, we have no rain this spring. Right. It's been so dry, so you just don't really have that. Yes, they use it for power generation, but there's just not a lot of flow coming through any of these lakes right now. And like I can speak to the Tennessee in particular where I live, the current flow has been so
I love how that guy's got his boat in camo.
It's blown my mind. I've never seen it that low, like a trickle all year.
Exactly.
Basically. Yeah, it's been crazy, like record low
exactly
current flow, and the Coosa has been very similar.
His
But
truck
yeah, you can get that
truck's
schedule
in
out
camo too.
from Alabama
Got
Power.
The whole thing wrapped up in camo. Let's see if the drum want to eat. We're still good, buddy. Still waiting for another bite. We're trying.
Currently running 10,000 cubic feet per second out of Logan Merton Dam is what
I got to say hi. We're
here
still
on
live.
Alabama Power.
I got to say
Still
hi
live.
to everybody back at home, my wife watching. It's been fun. I'll hopefully be able to repeat tomorrow again like I did today. But
come on.
So we'll see. Thanks for my boys staying at home, helping me out at work, so I can be out here. It's been a fun one. Let's catch a fish for you guys.
Come on. Yeah, I mean, the way things are looking, unless somebody really locks the hub and dumps the clutch from the back, like we're liable to see this old boy on camera again tomorrow.
No doubt about it. Going to be with us again on a showdown
I'll turn
Saturday.
this way so you can watch me, so I don't have my back to you guys.
This dude.
He's a TV star now.
He's something
he
else,
knows he knows the game.
That's what I thought.
Put that man on top shelf one time. He knows. He knows the drill. As we mentioned, been a little slow for him since the early part of day 2, but let's take a look back at a couple of those Derek Letton catches that got him unofficially in second place after a 19.5 day 1.
That ain't no old grip.
1-2 punch Carolina rigging and cranking.
Told you I was going to catch it for the camera. I think I might be done for the day. Don't know if it is, but if it is, it's a freaking giant.
fighting like a bass. She's not fighting like a drone. The drone usually give up.
Man, Derek, cooler than the other side of the pillow. He does not get rattled. Now back over to Drew Cook.
Good stuff from Derek Letton. I feel like Cookie was bird dogging one right here. A little bit. Locked and cocked.
Sitting on G, waiting on O all the time, that fella.
There was a group of like 10 or so that were underneath that dock. Oh, that's why I didn't hook him. And there's a brim bed right up there. Let's see if we can get the biggest one.
Drew Cook got his first NPFL Shield last year on the St. Lawrence, where we returned this year.
We're going to be a hair later.
A little bit later.
Than we were. And locked in the river. The lake is off limits this year. No more Ontario.
There's a lot
from
of talk
Messina.
about that. A lot of talk. Some guys loved it. Some guys hated it because it said with having...
Don't be Cobb.
Makes it a massive, it's already a massive playing field, but it makes a massive playing field that much.
And if you want to win, it almost forces you to go. That was a talk.
If it's in play, you got to go. We did hear that last year from, you kind of had the haves and the have-nots in
it's
Messina
Russ.
every morning at the dock.
Even worse. Yeah, a local.
It's a fact. Old Big Daddy Russ Lane knows this pond very well.
I think he lives like halfway in between here and like 4 other ones.
34th after day 1, Russ Lane. Not where he wanted to be.
But talked to him at the weigh-in. He felt confident about today. He felt like he could definitely improve.
There was a time in this state that if Russ Lane rolled up to your Saturday morning terminal Lay Lake, you might as well leave. I'll assure you of that. A lot of folks watching this remember those days. Guys like Russ Lane, Chris Deal, Jamie Horton, Kobe Carden, Chris Rutland. Like, yeah, I'm good. Just going to go to the house.
We got a little replay action. Right before we came to Cook, he was doing work.
Corky Cook. We can say that now.
Corky.
Why even hide it now? We can't, you know. Yeah. It's out and about. You can't buy them anyways. It doesn't matter.
It's muscle reflex for him, though. He's been hiding it for a minute.
I believe he told you this last year that
Listen,
they were given
up.
when they first discovered this thing. They were paying him and Patrick, a select group of guys. They were paying a lot of money to get these things from Japan before they were in the States. You know, one of Drew's sponsors has the distribution rights to this in the United States, I believe. But what an absolute, just again, tidal wave.
Buddy.
The hide up Koike.
No doubt about it.
Between now and ICAST, though, there'll be 57 different versions of it. You can pick your poison.
You can even, like the Strike King tumbleweeds.
Well, yeah, you can't
it's
get
a little bit different, though.
But you can't even find those.
Those are hard to find, too.
Everything's sold out, I feel like, everywhere.
Those son of a guns catch them, too. It's just a new profile. Just that new type of that profile in general. There's going to be a lot of different variations, but.
Talking to JT Kenny a couple weeks ago, and he said, you know what it is? I figured it out. Like, what's that? He goes, it's crap they haven't seen. I went, you know what?
Yeah.
There you go. Because it is truly, to me, it has a jig profile. Like we all know a jig imitates so many different things, catches a lot of big bass, gets you a lot of bites. But I think it's kind of that profile, but also it just floats in their face. Like there's so many different ways to present it.
When the Cinco first came out and it got big, I remember they were making so many different variations of that. Not just big and small, but they were crossing them. They were putting 3 and 4 together. There's still a few out there. Looks like, little figures.
Yep.
It's crazy. But you're right, though. I agree with what JT said.
But we've seen, especially once LiveScope kind of entered the chat, that getting a bait in front of a fish's face, right? Like how deadly that can be. And I do think that that's what this style bait does the best is it really doesn't run from them very fast. It sits there and almost just talks smack in their face. And it obviously works on
tantalizes them with the tentacles.
No doubt about it. You don't have to impart a lot of action, and it's doing, it's got its own action right in front of them when you're not even twitching the rod. So it's unique, man.
Absolutely.
Talking about that on the podcast last week, I'm like, man, it's truly incredible to me that so many anglers have embraced it. And like you said, what will come next from this style bait? Now that we know this lure category,
I'm interested to see what terminal we're going to see
for sure
come away from the different rigging and who gets the most creative.
Because I think
we ain't seen nothing yet. I don't think
we haven't, and this fishing world wasn't ready for this. Like I don't think
There'll
anybody
be quirky
expected
rods. There'll be so many things that
Oh
evolve
yeah, you're
around
already
this
seeing
bait.
that
Sure.
some. Yeah, definitely seeing some of that. But the fishing industry wasn't ready for this, and like you said, terminal tackle. That's the number one question. Storage is huge, but how do you rig this thing? That's what you and I sat in the studio and ordered them last year, and we're like, I don't know what I'm going to do with it when I get it. And you actually already had a few when I got in on the craze.
I still have those same few because I tried it, dude. It's a little learner curve. Now, when you see everybody else catching them, now it makes it easier to use. But then nobody else is using it. This thing is stupid. You make 3 casts, you don't catch a fish. Like, this thing's dumb. And that's what I did. And now, fast forward to this
Sitting on the couch watching Japanese YouTube with subtitles on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's
trying to learn.
From 4 and 5 years ago.
No doubt about it.
We'll be quiet. Didn't realize P-Walt was talking. He's whispering.
Yeah, we're going to go run some docks and stuff. Some wood.
He's got the bottomland rocking. He's sneaking up on them. Lake definitely been a pick your poison type event so far for all of our anglers. You can kind of get settled in and do what you want to do because there are bass from one end of it to the other, and bass certainly in a lot of different stages, from still a few spawning to post spawn, on brim beds, on shad spawn. And you look at Pat, I'm going to flip a mat, I'm going to throw the koiki, I'm looking for one on the bed, there's looking for them on a brim bed right here in front of me. There's just so many options to play. Ryan Satterfield yesterday with a 710 on a wacky Cinco. Today, really couldn't get it going with quality bites with the Cinco. Switched to flipping a big weight and mats in the same area. Lots of patterns going on.
Yeah, man. Crankbait, Carolina rig, koiki.
Out of our top 5, Fat Cat, Derek Letton is the lone wolf when it comes to the Carolina rig and the cranking.
Let's see what day 3 brings. Because he was talking some stuff earlier about that bent rod pattern. Said he had some company around him. Said it's funny how day 1 you see folks aren't doing stuff, and day 2 you see him doing it a little bit different. He went into that. Those were his words to a certain effect.
From Patrick Walters over to his roomie, Drew Cook. Drew had 18.9 on day 1. Was very confident the drive-through weigh-in that he could do it again, but needed sunshine, wanted sunshine desperately. Oh boy!
Followed it out from underneath the dock, dropped it at the boat. Freaking ate it.
Let's go.
How about that? Barely goes.
We've seen that barely call really pay off. Zach Bird's won by 5 ounces.
It barely goes.
Harris Chain earlier this year gets Todd Alton, 2nd place.
By 2/10. Don't believe I'm going to put him in.
Cookie trying to move up the leaderboard here on day number 2. This Work Sharp Stop 3 at Lay Lake. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for more Lay Lake action in just a few moments.
This is the folding field sharpener from WorkSharp, the ultimate companion for every adventure. With diamond abrasives and a ceramic honing plate, it sharpens pocket knives, tools, and hunting knives effortlessly. Ideal for DIYers, gardeners, and sportsmen alike. An integrated angle guide ensures repeatable edges, and a pocket clip for secure storage. Get yours today and stay sharp on the go. Precision in your pocket, from trail to tackle box. Make sharp happen.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat boats, feel the rush.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters. Filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying. cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
Patrick Walter! He's done the trifecta, a seasonal trophy, an Angler of the Year, and now the Platinum Shield.
Do we rename this league the National Patrick Fishing League?
No avail, though.
I feel like he watches that every morning, Fat Cat, when he gets up.
He probably does.
Eats his Wheaties and watches that and is ready to go catch bass. And Drew Cook probably fast forwards through that part. He doesn't want to see that.
Well, I think now at this point he's over $750,000 here at the NPFL. He's won everything. He's won regular season events. He's won championship. He's won AOI.
And he had several, we heard him mentioning this earlier, several anglers stayed at his house there at Santee Cooper. And he has built the ultimate man cave. I saw some pictures of this on social media last week, and I think it's the man cave that the NPFL paid for, essentially. Because the boy has won some cash. And to be fair, he's won it everywhere in bass fishing that he's ever wanted to win it since he was back in college at the University of South Carolina.
He's born and bred to be a dream crusher.
There ain't no doubt. And he's still so young, man, just kind of getting started. And has had a career that most would just dream about having over a 30-year span, let alone in this short time frame.
No doubt. And this man right here, no slouch himself, Drew Cook. Started day 2 in 4th place. Weighed in 18.9 yesterday. A little bit slower today, but he's still putting it together.
Definitely got a good bag.
Yes.
For the conditions and what he was expecting and wanting to do today, game plan-wise.
He's been trying to look at him, doing some sight fishing, hanging out some skinny water. Lack of sun and having that wind, throw that ripple. Definitely been making things harder for him to fish the way he was yesterday. But we've definitely seen him in the kitchen cooking it up this morning.
Don't let Derek Letton him find out. Top chef.
I should be rewarded for that one.
Drew Cook unofficially in 6th place, but I don't think we've gotten a very good update. Because this has him at 11.4 on his catch track. In fact, had his smallest fish is a 1.6, and that last one he caught before we went to break, he said we're just barely cold. It was a lot bigger than a 1.6. Yeah. So I think Cook's probably more in that 15-pound range right now. Which would give him in that 33-pound range, which would have him in about 3rd place unofficially right now. Crows are going to tote him off.
They tattletailing on something right now.
Jason Burrows with a good day 2 so far, 14-12. Got him in 9th place.
Got him up 5-8 in the box.
Logan Latuso, a newcomer this year in the NPFL, 16-9 officially today.
Weighed in 10-9 yesterday. Definitely upgraded.
Hang on a second, Fat Cat Newton.
Is that not right? That's he fat
There's
fingered
no
that.
I don't know. They live here. He has his big fish in at 10 pounds. Can somebody confirm or deny whether we have a Lay Lake 10-pounder? Jason Christie caught one here during the Elite Series a couple years ago. And I told you a story yesterday. Tucker Wildler. Got to give Tucker a shout out. Here in the Alabama Bass Trail event in March, caught one over 10 pounds on the bed, and she was barely hooked outside the mouth, and he turned that fish loose. They made a video, and it would have given them the win that day. They already had a good bag, but it caught a 10-pounder here in March. Like, they do live here. There are a lot of places we would go that I would think that could be fat-fingered, but on
in the lake,
on Lay Lake,
lake record is 11 pound 9 ounce, 11.57.
But yeah, we gotta confirm that with Logan.
No doubt. And spotted bass record is 8.5 or 8.36.
The coolest thing about these Coosa River spots, not only the fact they get big, but on a place like
well,
this,
we're
we've seen it
still
some
looking
this
around.
morning.
I went to a place where
Alex Davis.
I thought I could get a bite. I actually said, I think I'm gonna catch one here. And I caught one and it weighed 3 1/4, and my smallest one's like 3.15, but he was kind of hooked bad in the tongue. I just decided for me and the fish, it was in his best interest to swim back in the lake, and it was in my best interest to let him go swimming again. So threw him back. Like I said, it would probably helped out 2 ounces. Now we're just back looking. I idled a little bit, marked a few things for tomorrow, and I wanted to fish here. I had one bite in practice down through here, so I was just kind of seeing if there's more or if it was kind of a fluke deal right here. Like I said, I'm trying to just plan for tomorrow best I can, because yesterday I started catching 3-pounders and they weren't helping, and I figured that's probably not the smartest thing right now, because 3-pounders are not easy to come by. And right now I've thrown back 4 3-pounders, so don't really want to keep doing that, not knowing it's a multi-day tournament. Really looking forward to tomorrow now. Don't have to not want to fish something or skip something. I can just catch all I can catch tomorrow. So feeling pretty good about it. I'm learning a little bit more. It seems like that's the hardest thing right now. The fish seem like they're changing every day. Places I had bites in practice is not happening now. So learning on the fly right now, which is kind of fun. It's kind of fun just to get to go practice during a tournament day. Usually when you're doing it though, you're freaking out because nothing's working. So this is the opposite of that. And hopefully I see like a 5-pounder come up and get this thing.
If you were to catch another 5-pounder today,
I like where I'm at right now.
It's going to make it very hard on the crew on Showdown Saturday to play catch up.
No doubt about that. Full field fishes all 3 days.
Outside of Derek Letton.
Yeah.
It's going to make it tough on a lot of them.
Yeah, because those two alone, they're setting.
But I do think for Derek, even though this place is loaded with big spotted bass, we saw Scott Hamilton.
And I still have some stuff down the lake that I was threatening to go to today if I had to. I had a lot of bites down there, but most of them was like 2, 2 1/4.
Alex Davis breaking up a little bit there, but not breaking up when it comes to being at the top of that leaderboard. We're going to take a look at how he got there. He never went live this morning.
That's the one we need this morning.
The bat.
That is the one we need this morning. Get over here, buddy. Come to daddy. Yes. What a start. What a start to the morning.
The Koike kid in action.
Firing.
Bro,
it really looks like a lot of fun, Fat Cat.
I'm telling you, dude. My man's got mechanics too, son. When he jams steel.
Well, when you set the hook as much as he does,
I heard that. You can tell his background is construction because he definitely drops a hammer on him.
His background is catching 9,000 bass over 5 pounds a year
Big
on
spot.
Gunnersville.
Speak it into existence. Wasn't a 6-pounder though.
Good stuff by Alex Davis. Now over to Derek Letton. Someone else having a phenomenal tournament. Alex and Derek were tied for first.
Whole bunch of
coming into
nothing.
Day 2.
Tying up another Carolina
19
rig.
pounds, 5 ounces.
Starting to suck out here now. Well, we're going to catch one. Current's running. We might position him again. But we'll find out in a minute if I don't lose my Carolina rig.
You got to feel like if Derek's going to keep pace with Alex, he's going to need 1 or 2 of those big largemouth. Because that is Alex's
Might
program.
put a heavier weight on.
You can win on spotted bass here all day long. Don't get me wrong.
Might not be heavy enough to get it down there.
But catching that 19-plus pound average of spots this time of year can be difficult. They don't weigh as heavy right now as they typically do. But and listen,
I got to try a spoon.
The locals here know. I mean, you could catch a low 20s bag of spots here a lot of the year. So I'm not trying to discount my favorite species of fish, those Coosa River spots. But
Let's
I
see if
do
we get a
think
bite.
with what Alex is doing with the largemouth, Alex is going to really need to stumble tomorrow, which can happen.
Absolutely.
It can happen.
Well,
Those
we've talked
largemouth
about-
are not everywhere like that.
And we've talked about, and we've seen it here, like the fish are moving. They're doing different things. There's a bunch of stuff going on. There's no
They're changing by
rhyme or
the
reason.
minute. As it gets hotter,
Absolutely.
this weather's crazy.
Right.
So much going on.
We even heard Alex talk about it himself, like far as what Drew Cook too.
Definitely
what
haven't
worked
been fun to
yesterday,
watch
not
the last
working
couple
today,
hours,
conditions
that's for
changing.
sure. It's definitely changed.
You can see that current starting to really pick up, though, around those bridge columns. I like that for Derek, for where he's at and those fish he's fishing for. Spotted bass love that current. And when you don't have it, unfortunately, they'll roam in the middle
I'll
of that
start catching
river.
as soon
They
as
can.
the camera goes off again.
We're used to it.
They'll start to roam around on you, especially on a cloudy day, too. They're just
Oh yeah,
everywhere.
I think this cloud is also a reason I don't think we've seen much work on the docks. It's always been around the docks or off the docks. We had more of that sun. They definitely hold it tighter to the docks. We see more of that dock game play a role.
And the brush pile bite.
Nah,
a lot
that's
of
right.
brush piles.
Structure in general, right?
Yeah, there were a lot of guys coming into this event that really thought brush piles would be the way to win.
Yeah.
I'm talking to someone like a Buddy Gross at the weigh-in yesterday. Had 15 pounds, had a great day, but he said, man, I
Had a great practice.
And he was fired up about this event. He said, I just never thought it would be this bad without sun. He said, I just never really got it going.
That was a bite. She let it go. Whatever it was, let it go.
Talking with one of our local favorites coming into this, Wesley Gore, yesterday at that drive-through weigh-in. He said for him, May is always his weakest month on Lay Lake, even though he's always a threat here, because they are so scattered. He said, it drives me crazy. He's got a few little pet things he likes to do here. He's like, he said, if we could have flip-flopped this and this, the Logan Martin event in June, be this event instead, he goes, man, I'd give them boys a hard time because there's some things that go on that he really likes and that you can almost predict, hey, they're going to be here. But, you know, I think change is the name of the game from what we're seeing. There'll be some flip-flopping on the leaderboard for sure.
Oh, yeah.
A guy like Gerald Spore yesterday caught a 6-pounder off the bed, and he joked before he went on stage with his son. He said, I burned it all down today, buddy. I don't know what tomorrow's going to hold.
That's why I hate throwing Carolina rigs. It takes way too long to tighten them up from the break off.
Derek letting him back over to Drew Cook.
Make sure y'all are taking advantage of that work sharp. Win Andy Morgan's truck. Go win Andy's Tundra.
Try to get in his inner circle.
Oh,
He'll
yes,
give you
sir.
the updates after every event. If you join the Inner Circle program with Work Sharp, you can scan the QR code on the screen, or you can sign up at worksharptools.com. Get in the Inner Circle. You get those updates from Andy himself, but you're going to have a chance to win his Toyota Tundra at the end of the year. If you're in that Inner Circle, they're going to give you an alert. Hey, this giveaway is about to go down with more details. You also get a 15% off discount code immediately when you sign up for the Inner Circle. Have you already signed up? We're not eligible to win the truck. I got told that earlier.
Yeah, BS.
We're not eligible for anything.
I just want to smell
Scoundrels. Closest we're going to get to that truck is at the drive-through weigh-in this afternoon at Clanton City Park. And I'm pretty sure Andy's not going to let you or I, either one, in that truck.
You're probably right. I'll be trying to find me one of them blades. Uh-oh, got company. Uh-oh, Paul, Goat Father. Todd Goad. For 2023.
Just got him
NPFL
one.
AOI. Doing his job.
Almost headed into our final hour of NPFL Live, and you can bet Drew Cook hopes that final hour of NPFL Live turns into a power hour for him out there on the water, and we're getting close to that ourselves here with that shared sweeps giveaway. You can win $100,000 Bass Cat boat, and all you got to do is get on TNPFL.com, buy you some merch. For every dollar you spend, that's one entry. But during the power hour, five times.
Buddy, that's what I'm talking about, son.
Another thing that we're not eligible for. Thanks a lot, guys.
I'm thinking about quitting just to be eligible for all these awesome things. I'll probably get fired
Just
before I quit.
join the Legion, get the multicast view.
That's all the good deals, man.
What you got, TG?
Maybe 11 pounds.
Damn. Like 13, 14? Haven't caught a bass under a dock yet. You got any good ones?
I got one 3-pounder and I lost one back there, like 2 3/4. I jumped and spit it.
Dang. 10-4.
I
I think
love
I'm
bass
fixing to go
fishing.
through that under that bridge back there for a little while. Might as well. I mean, I don't want to. My 2 docks, they ain't underneath the docks. They're around them ish, but I don't want to beat them up. Yeah, I'm gonna go in the back there, fish those shallow docks right there, and then I'm gonna probably go up somewhere.
I'm gonna fish a couple
Which one's that?
We're good jump while those guys are talking game plan. We're going to jump over to somebody that has a good game plan. Alex Davis.
Like he always has a
Still
good
looking.
game plan.
Haven't had a
But
bite since
executing
the
one
last
to the
time I
fullest.
think we was
There we
live. Had to nibble, and I'm just kind of trolling, looking. I didn't catch anything in practice through here, and I kind of wanted to double back just to make sure of it. I didn't want to miss something. Not been terribly fast today. Probably caught, I think we had 6, 7, 8, probably 11. We've caught 11 so far, but the quality is really nice, so I'll take that right now. Quality over quantity. We're gonna move here in just a little bit. I'm gonna fish into this pocket, and then we're gonna go to some uncharted territory that I have not been to, and hopefully get some nibbles. It's making my game plan for tomorrow real simple of where to do it, and I've eliminated a lot already today, which is good. Don't have to waste hours of trolling tomorrow. And I believe we have storms getting closer and closer and closer to us. It's getting, feels muggy, and then it goes from muggy to almost feel cool, and back to muggy. And wind's picked up, so I'd say here soon we're going to be dodging some storms.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. You might get a little spicy for a minute out there on Lay Lake, according to the radar on the Weather Channel.
From one Davis to another, we're going to check in a little boat-to-boat action with Daryl Davis.
Double D.
16-1 on day number 1. Unofficially with 11 even today. No shock to see the Florida boy flipping some mats in the dirt. Unofficially 12th place currently. And Lay is just covered from one end to the other with different varieties of vegetation. A lot of it emergent like this, a lot of different, of course, water willow, the predominant vegetation that so many Coosa River anglers target. And then you get it's where the Alabama shake, the swim jig technique, really made famous, swimming a jig in that water willow.
Yeah, no surprise seeing Daryl fishing where he's fishing, right? Like none at all. Brought in one yesterday, brought in a solid 5-pounder with some other good ones. Like you were saying, man, Florida boy, where he's at, no brainer. One thing we haven't seen yet, we ain't seen the first bit of any sort of topwater action at all.
Not really.
And you would think just around this vegetation, be somebody doing something.
There were some anglers at the drive-through weigh-in yesterday talking about throwing some popper-style baits at them, catching a few fish, catching on some walking baits yesterday. Did hear tales from topwater, but really not from our leaders, though. And you would think, though, given the conditions with the...
You got a shad spawn, you got
the wind and cloud, you're like, oh,
let's
okay.
do something.
Yeah,
oh,
might
yeah.
get an active bite, but we haven't really seen that today. We're going to let Double D try to flip his way into the top 10 going into Showdown Saturday. And we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back for the Power Hour here at Lay Lake, Chilton County, Alabama.
This is the Professional Precision Adjust Knife Sharpener by WorkSharp, with engineered simplicity to be fast, easy to use, and work every time. Clamp your knife, set your angle, and make sharp happen. Sharpen EDCs, pen knives, kitchen knives, and serrated blades. Sharpen every knife you own. The digital angle indicator gives you precise and repeatable results. 7 abrasive grits from coarse diamond to leather strop. The small knife table sharpens pen knives at low angles. And a blade clamp support for sharpening longer blades. It's all included. Make sharp happen.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explorer fish finders, only from Humminbird.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Stop 3 of the 2026 NPFL season is brought to you by Work Sharp. Make sharp happen.
Welcome back to Clanton, Alabama, beautiful Lay Lake in Chilton County. Our fine host for this Work Sharp stop number 3 of this 2026 season, 6 event season. We are at the midway point, and you know where we're at today? We're at the finale, the last hour of the show, the Power Hour.
Yeah.
For the shared sweepstakes that we've been involved in, powered by the folks at Shared Sweeps, $100,000 giveaway on the line here. Potentially could win you a Bass Cat. You could get in on a little bit of that $10,000.
Just for getting G'd up and looking good, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Go buy you some clean gear.
All
We
you
got
gotta
new
do.
gear coming too. We got some new.
Saw a little bit of that, some previews, some teas in action on that. But typically in this contest, every dollar you spend at TNPFL.com on our merch gets you 1 entry. But during this hour right now, the Power Hour, 5 times that for every dollar you spend. So get over there to TNPFL.com.
For spend $100, you get 500 entries at your chance to win $100,000 or a Bass Cat boat.
And again, we are not eligible.
Stop saying that. You're just like rubbing it in, bro.
Don't understand that. Now back out on the water for the Power Hour, Patty Walt, who's not eligible either. Maybe he is. I don't know.
Waited till it was
He's
heavy.
won everything else. Why not?
God, they're smoking it. They're smoking it. We're just cold one more time finally. We're ran down to get some cleaner water. Try something different. We're just gonna stuff. We're gonna go hit some docks. Wanted to come in a couple shallow pockets. Mainly need some water clarity. I don't know if it's boat pressure in a lot of the areas we've been fishing. It got, I mean, they're community areas, but the water's just gotten so stirred up you can't see them, which it is cloudy and overcast today, which doesn't help, but it still can't see as good as you could. And I feel like that's pushing them off the bank a little bit, so we're gonna run some new water and try to fish somewhere that a lot of people aren't fishing. And then we're gonna start running some brush and dock way back up and see, just kind of get a sample of everything. Every day is different, and you just gotta find what's gonna be the deal, especially at Lake. I mean, they could be doing anything and everything. They're living in the grass, they're living in the timber, there's fishing brushers, fish on ledges. Like, it does not matter. They do it all, so we're punching a little bit of grass, flipping a big weight for a minute. This stuff looks so good. Seeing if we can make something happen. We really just need 2 good bites. And you don't get many bites flipping, but when you do, the chance of it being a good one is high.
Patrick Walters came into day number 2, setting in 3rd, only 1 ounce behind the leaders because Derek, Letton, and Alex
Yeah, we've just
Davis
been kind of, I think, fishing in some of the main areas, and it's boats have been in there nonstop. Been a merry-go-round. Just kind of get us some fresh water, some innocent fish, something that ain't gonna be hard to trick one.
Unofficially in 5th right now, according to the catch tracker.
That mat looks so good right now. That was loud.
I'd say he's sandbagging a little bit.
No.
With 29-15.
Say it ain't so. Talking to my dear friend Mark Zona about Patrick. He feels the same way as we do. Giant Patrick Walters fan, but also like, yeah, he'll lie to his mama.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he ain't going to tell you the truth ever.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Especially when it comes to how many fish he's caught, what he thinks he's going to do.
Well, we saw him earlier, how he rolls. He'll get all the info.
Creek looks good.
Asking for information from another angler, but he ain't going to give you nothing. He'll get what he can get, but he ain't giving you
he's
a
pro,
damn thing.
son.
Got a good way of saying a bunch without saying nothing.
Oh, yeah.
He could run for office.
Getting dirty in the back of this pocket as well. Could be the brim spawning, dirtying it up. There's a bunch of them
coming into this
Back
event.
over to Ryan Satterfield.
Patty Walk came into the event 27th in that Work Sharp AOI. But somebody's sitting real pretty in that Work Sharp AOI right now. Ryan Satterfield, currently 4th in the AOI race. Came into day 2, sitting in 5th after a great day 1. Weighed in a 7-pound, 10-ounce. It's a big bass so far for the event.
Ryan, one of those anglers. He can do a little bit of everything, but boy, he likes to be in the dirt. from what time we spent with him over the years in NPFL.
Oh, yeah.
Really feels at home around vegetation. And now that we've seen both of his home ponds, right, Patman and Millwood, we understand why.
No doubt.
We're going to move over to the man who was tied for the lead and now unofficially in second place.
It's
Derek
been
Letton.
a good while since we've seen a ball of bait. Yeah, that's the whole point. That's just a big old point right here is what this is. We are live.
There it is.
Something what? Something brilliant. Don't eat yellow snow. That's a green and a white and blue and orange crankbait. I don't know how much more brilliant you want to get it than that.
Derek is our guy, man.
Also, Derek is the reason
really
you sign up for the
lately.
Legion.
I haven't been catching them.
Because if you wanted to, you could watch him all day.
No, I've been throwing chartreuse and white and silver and white and green and white. But it's just been dead. It's been for an hour and a half now. It's just finally getting to the area where I was catching them. We'll see if it'll position them right. Either it'll get them to fire or it won't. One of the two. But we're going to find out here in a few minutes. I'm getting worn out too.
Why that little plug around all day will do that?
Things are starting to pop around. All the gar are starting to move around. That might be a promising sign.
Like you were saying earlier when we were on him last, seemed like a little bit of current was starting to generate.
Definitely starting to
Don't
get
know
there.
if the bass will be here. And here comes the rain.
A little over 10,000 cubic feet per second, what Alabama Power claims to be running through one generator on Logan Martin Dam right now. And you really need, in my opinion, you start getting into that 25,000 cubic feet per second or higher, as narrow as it is up there, it really starts to position them. 10,000 is good, like it's moving water, but still, those spots are they're pretty stout swimmers. They can be wherever they want to be. It can definitely help.
But you're saying more flow,
the better.
Positions them more.
1,000,000%,
right.
man. And it creates, at times, it can create a feeding frenzy when that bail goes off, and it's that bait. You know, all the bait starts getting washed around. The fish and the bait start getting positioned in places. It definitely creates some feeding opportunities where, especially like what he's doing, throw that crankbait by them, they're sitting there ready to go. Any current is better than no current on a river system, though. And
in general, period, right?
Like yes, got to have some flow.
No doubt about it. Dude, if you want some flow, how about some cash flow? You need to go take advantage of the Power Hour right now. Every dollar you spend is 5 entries at your chance of winning $100,000 or a brand new Bass Cat boat. You can win money just for looking good. Or when you
a lot more life around here though than there was that backstretch. A lot of gar though.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to showdown Saturday with Derek Letton. I feel like, barring a major disaster of some kind, he is definitely going to be on one of our 5 cameras tomorrow. And rolling out with a shot to win this thing.
Yes, sir.
You and I were talking in a break. How will
rock bass
the boat traffic tomorrow, Saturday, Memorial Day weekend, how will that change things potentially?
I think if it was going to be bluebird skies and all a great forecast, it would be
nothing's worse than getting hung up way out there.
Forecast is not looking promising for a Memorial Day weekend. At least Saturday.
I will say on the next lake up, last Saturday, I was
Thick.
on the water about 11 o'clock, and then I emceed the weigh-in, and the number one thing that anglers said when they came across the stage was, I'm headed to the chiropractor, because it was bad. It was bad. But now it was a beautiful 80-degree, bright bluebird, sunny day in Alabama, so
we don't have that forecast
don't
tomorrow.
have that tomorrow for sure. But they like to get out and roll around on Lay Lake. Back over to some bonus action with Daryl Davis. Unofficially in 12th place.
And looking at the forecast, it seems to kind of been throttled back a little bit. Now it's only a 24% chance of some nasty stuff tomorrow. Going to be cloudy, windy, so there might be some folks out there, more so than what we were anticipating earlier. We went to Daryl earlier. He was fishing some vegetation. Now he's beating the bank.
Like Patrick Walters said, fish are everywhere.
Everywhere.
Potentially. You could catch a good bag doing about anything.
And we've seen it.
From fish schooled up out on ledges to brush piles to brim beds to bass beds, shad spawns, a little bit of everything. There was a big mayfly hatch in practice. Haven't seen that play as much and really didn't hear that at the weigh-in yesterday that played into many.
Only from one or two. Yep, you're right.
And when that thing happens sometimes, it can really be a predominant deal. It can also screw everything up for some reason. Daryl Davis back over to Patrick Walters.
Oh, a little sprinkle. About to get a little moist out there on Lay Lake.
We is about to roll in a minute. We're gonna make a couple more casts. This place looks so fishy though. I'm very surprised we haven't had a bite.
Pat unofficially in 5th place.
Bite, but had to come try it. It looks great. We might actually fish to the point. Little secondary point. We got plenty of wood in here. Wood's definitely been better this week so far. I don't know why. The grass hadn't been that good. It was a micro bass. It's like I really didn't want to set the hook on that thing. Right at that treetop, right where old Nanny should be. Gosh, I thought that was a big one. That fish said, I want to leave this boat. Okay, that was a good bite. Midway out. 2 bites on 1 log. That's got to be a decent log. God, that was cool.
You know, one of the best parts of our job is we get to watch some of the best anglers in the country try to piece it together in front of our eyes. Fat Cat, and like right there, 2 bites on a log. You just hear him.
Oh, yeah.
He's not doing it for us. He's walking through the process himself. Like, why were they there? What's the deal with that log?
That would just be cool.
Wants to leave. Something's telling him to leave. And another part is like, hey, man, it looks too fishy to leave.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on upstairs.
Might need to go back and get in the timber for a little bit.
You think he does that going down the road? Man, I might get Chick-fil-A. I don't know. Maybe Taco Bell.
I got some soup. I need some soup.
Man, I need to call Trent. I haven't called Trent. I'll call Cook. Wonder what Kimmel's doing. We'll stop at this truck stop. Now back over to Ryan Satterfield.
Ryan getting bundled up. He sees that wet stuff coming.
And holding down that big bass title so far with a 7-10. But Logan Latuso.
We need to get verification on that.
We're trying. We have that sent shockwaves through the whole crew here. Like, hey,
if you're paying attention to the catch track, he has a 10-pound flat.
Well, we came up the river. Just looking for one. But I'm striking out. I'm not having a hard time getting bit.
Tim Kells with another Cole. 17-5 for Timmy Kells today. Third place.
Go back and make another pass. Just see if we can get us one more.
Unofficially with 32-1. Ryan had a slow start to the morning after catching 17-7 yesterday with a 7-10 giant Coosa River largemouth, mostly on a wacky worm, wacky Cinco. Today caught a small limit to kick his day off and then made an adjustment that's been punching to get to around unofficially 14, 15 pounds. Let's take a look back at how he got to that mark today, making adjustments.
That might be a big one.
And went to big swing and Ryan Satterfield.
Stay hooked up, fish. Stay hooked up, fish. Don't let her go. Thank you, Jesus. Big 3/4 ounce weight.
For it.
710 extra heavy. Brad's custom rods, and we got a Phoenix full of grass. Them boys at Rothwell. How about that, baby? Got us a bonus punching fish. Thank you, Jesus. That'll work right there, big Cole. We're going in the right direction, baby. That's crazy. They won't eat a Cinco, but they like that 3/4 ounce weight.
Now back live to Derek Letton, who's made a move.
He likes some bridges.
Does like the bridges. He said, "Oh, I need a largemouth. Let me slide up here and try to get me one."
We are live. Well, I decided to run into a creek real quick, which I'm staying at, the house right here. My wife's gonna bring me a cup of coffee so I can keep on going. So, but I'm gonna run back here a little way just to see if I can get bit on a bridge back here. But it's about a half-mile in. That offshore bite's died for me right at the moment. So I'm gonna try to change it a little bit. Even though the current's running, but my bite's not been current orientated so much.
Interesting.
And this morning it seemed like it was, but other than that, it don't. It hasn't been. All spots. Every fish I've caught has been spots. I haven't even caught a largemouth besides one the whole week. And that's not normal for me. Normally I'm going for the largemouth, but they've been a little funny for me. And I hate fishing grass, so I try to avoid it.
Yesterday.
Too slow of fishing for me. But my wife should be bringing me a cup of coffee here in a minute.
I bet you he likes his coffee black. Huh?
Which would be nice. I need one.
Oh, hooked up. Taco salad action.
There's one right there. Ain't worth the darn, but boy, did she smoke it. And it's on my old trusty and tried and true bait. The old bandit. And there's my wife. That was a fun bite. Don't catch me on throwing taco. My wife's been trying to catch fish out in here all week long. She has yet to catch one. And I just did. You want to bring it down?
Oh, yeah, we got to see this.
I don't know if she heard me, but
it's a service right here. Is that a DoorDash, little wife dash action going on?
No doubt.
If I call Marissa Duncan, I was like, bring me a cup of coffee, she'd be like,
we'll get her on camera
Who's this?
before we leave. I just hit a fish right there. I was reeling it in.
Y'all be sure and take advantage of the power hour. Get that 5-time multiplier happening right now at TNPFL.com. Every dollar you spend on NPFL merch will give you 5 entries and your chance to win a $100,000 or a brand new Bass Cat boat. Just for this next hour at 1 o'clock when we go off. The deal is done. So make sure you hop over there now and take advantage of the power hour.
Yeah, I can't get out of the boat, so you're going to have to bring it. You got to bring it to me. I can't get out of the boat. No, you got to bring it to the dock. I can't get out of the boat. I don't know. We might be. Come on. Come on. Yeah, you got to go up here.
You go kill him.
Oh yeah, this is
not going to kill him.
This is not going to end well for Derek.
Shine it on her.
I've seen that show, Wives with Knives. Sponsored by Work Sharp.
It's all good. Are you? Let me have a cup of coffee. Nah, you'll be all right. Yeah.
You're very live, Mrs. Letton.
Hey, listen, Derek's already won.
Ain't no doubt. My man fishing for $100,000.
Oh, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to fall in the lake.
Woman. Bring some hot coffee.
Yeah. I'm going to have fun back here. I'm sick of being out there. Love you.
Can we just say this? Fat Cat, we're not supposed to pull.
It's a coffee cup with a handle.
I bet you wish you had
light a cigarette up. Like, that's what I'm talking about.
Derek
And guess
rules.
what? I'll
Okay.
fish the creek and enjoy my cup of coffee on the way up there. Maybe we'll get lucky.
I just don't see him as being a cream and sugar kind of guy. You know what I mean?
Ain't a chance.
I'm surprised he even got a filter on a cigarette.
Because it's done out there for right now.
You know what happened, right? Got him a little coffee, but he got a bite on
Cream and
taco.
sugar. They say once you go black, you never go back. So I haven't tried that game yet. I don't like black coffee. Too bitter.
Caught me off guard with that one. Caught me way off guard.
Yeah. Absolutely. Big shout out to my wife. She does a lot. She keeps everything in order. Cooks us good food. Let's see if we can catch one on the old trusty bridge. There's supposed to be a bass on every bridge column in the country, but that doesn't happen.
He's just more of a reason, like I said earlier, to join the Legion. Because if you join the Legion, you can watch him all day. You can choose to watch him all day.
Yeah, no cuts, no interruptions.
No, none of us. Just you
Just
and
Derek
Derek.
live. Just you and Derek. And Derek rules. There's no doubt about it. Derek Letton, he has been a pleasure to have on live the few times we've got to spend with him in the last 2 seasons here, the National Professional Fishing League. We're going to let him explore this creek while we take a look at the one and only Humminbird Explorer units, the official electronics partner of the NPFL. And they've got a contingency on the line. They're going to pay $1,000 to the highest placing finisher in the NPFL that has one of those Humminbird Explorer units on their vessel. And Matt Herron was able to take that $1,000 home with him from Millwood Lake. Almost got a win out there as he was exploring around Millwood Lake. But it pays to explore with Humminbird here in the National Professional Fishing League. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back for more Lay Lake action in the Power Hour.
Hey guys, Matt here, and you know, at the recent Lake Millwood tournament, I won the Humminbird Award for having Explorer units on my boat. Guys, these things are fantastic. I could not do my job without my Humminbird units, and especially Lake Master mapping. Even on Lake Millwood, that crazy stump infested thing, the mapping there was really key and helping me break down the one key bank that I had a chance to win on. But if you're in the market for an Explorer unit, check out Humminbird.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat boats, feel the rush.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
But yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. Huh? Well, we've relocated. It's a place that I wanted to try. I wanted to try it and practice and didn't. I got time, so I'm either going to figure out that I'm never coming back in here, or we'll make a pit stop. We got storms kind of brouhahaing all around us. In front of us there's lightning, and luckily it looks like, if you see that, it looks like the worst is going above us, and we're just going to get some little showers here in a few minutes, so I think we'll be okay. But if it gets bad enough, we will go back to the dock. I don't mess with lightning. Nothing good comes from lightning.
18 pounds in the box.
Haven't had a bite in a while, but like I said, I'm just kind of practicing and looking around. I know this is historically a good area, so and it's calm. The wind kind of kicked up out there near the main lake. It's when it opens up, it's a little hard to fish, so came back here where it's calmer and just looking around. Lots of shad. I've seen just big waves of shad swimming through, so I mean that tells me that if there's shad in here, usually wherever the dinner is, there's diners, so we're just looking for one of them right now. There we go.
Ooh, there we go, hooked up, Alex.
Not a big one, not gonna help us.
The artist formerly known as the Spinnerbait Kid, now the Koike Kid.
This morning I'd have loved to have him first thing, but right now it doesn't do us any good. Fun though. I really get sick of not catching. I like catching a lot more than I like fishing.
Looking at that radar right now.
I feel like I'm in a sweatsuit right now. It started to rain, so I put the whole suit on. Then I felt like I was in a sauna. Now I'm getting the sauna effect again. Luckily, it's supposed to, I think,
it's the worst.
It's going to start raining here soon.
Oh,
so
yeah,
maybe
it's
it'll
coming
cool
in
me
hot.
down, or maybe it'll just make me hotter. I don't know which one it is.
Looking at the radar though, it looks like it's going to be, it's green more than anything right there around where they are.
Buddy to the south.
Yeah.
Kind of southwest.
Everything a bass needs.
As of now, according to the radar, it seems like they're surrounded by a bunch of green, dark green, but I don't see any red in the neighborhood. You know what I mean?
There's a lot of red on the radar, but not here close.
Correct.
It's getting steamy right now.
Alex is sweating that Mountain Dew out right now.
20 minutes left of live and the power hour, so make sure you go to TNPFL.com and go shopping. Every dollar you spend normally is one entry at your chance to win $100,000 or a brand new bass cat. But for the next 20 minutes, only 20 minutes left, every dollar you spend will give you 5 entries.
Sure would like to catch a great big one right here.
Your choice of $100,000 or a brand new bass cat boat. Brought to you by Shared Sweeps.
Well, that puff of wind sure feels nice right now.
Alex Davis,
oh man,
swing and a miss. Was tied for first yesterday with Derek Letton, had 19 pounds 5 ounces, and is currently your leader here on day 2 unofficially, according to that catch track. Maintaining that momentum. Alex, new fishing with us this year here at the NPFL.
Been trying to get over here for a couple.
Wow, there it is.
Boy.
Little follow.
That fish will never forget that
Bro,
moment.
he rearranges their brain.
Came back to a nursery.
Really has been trying to get to the league. Reached out really since
just a little piece of cover out here in the middle, and he was on it.
Ryan Chandler, Sean Murphy.
Thank goodness for 360 showing me this stuff.
NPFL alum.
Yeah, and some of Alex's running mates when he was on the FLW tour, they were all roommates, and really thought he was going to show up sooner than he did, but we are glad to have him here.
Little pieces of cover, little patches of grass. Everyday fish move around. Fish just like to hold into it. So that's what we're looking for. Stuff where we can get bites tomorrow. I really wish he would have been big. That sure enough would have been nice.
You know, it was funny watching the round table with Alex Davis. He was actually doing it outside around his boat with Ken. And during the round table, he had a delivery from Tackle Warehouse. And it makes me wonder, what was in that delivery? Because he wouldn't show it on the round table.
You know what it wasn't? Koikis. Because they ain't got them. They got everything else. There's no doubt, but it'll be hard-pressed to find one of them.
Well, it was pre-recorded now. Keep in mind, who knows? You're right. More than likely, may not have been a hide-up brand. Who knows? But
you know,
makes a man wonder.
Amazon has delivery trucks now, you know, in certain areas. They can get your stuff close. Well, Alex is so tight with Tackle Warehouse, I feel like they have an Alex Davis route that probably runs by his house. He's been working with those boys for a long time. Alex is that friend in my life that if I ever want to just feel horrible about my fishing tackle setups, rods, reels, you talk to him and you're like, everything I own is junk. Just because he gets so, and again, it's from being on the water. So many days a year he gets to experiment with different rod actions and lines and reels, and man, he's that guy that I've leaned on though for so, like, hey man, what are you throwing this on? Right. Like this particular sea urchin style, like he is a guy that I would definitely pick his brain.
But I know there should be more. Currents coming through here, shad swimming through here. I know that ain't the only one that's right here.
We're getting to that point in the day, too, where a lot of our anglers are running and gunning, bebopping and flip-flopping. Looking at the Wizard of Oz view, as Luke calls it. A lot of guys are making moves.
Now it's the Legion view.
Ah, good point. Definitely the Legion. Legion of Boom. Absolutely. Join that Legion. You get to pick who you want to watch.
I can't tell when I hear that.
Please pick us. Please pick us. Please pick us.
Thunder. When you hear the doo-doo, doo-doo. Oh, man. Great cast, horrible results. There's one.
It is.
Not gonna help. Easy little rascal.
He even got into a herd of squeakers, it looks like. Now, do you fish through them for Big Belly Kelly? Do you stay there and work it?
I like getting bites. You know what I mean? Especially because he kind of had a lull, and he said this was an area he wanted to check in practice. He didn't get to.
And they're there for a reason, right?
And he's playing with house money right now. So if I'm getting bit, doing what I want to do, he's looking around on the Humminbird 360.
Pre-fishing for tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I'm going to keep on chunking and winding. He's got nothing but time.
Good point.
From Alex Davis, your unofficial leader. I'm going to check back in with Drew Cook to hear from him one last time on NPFL Live, day number 2, powered by Miller Tech batteries.
Well, we didn't blow it. You know, still caught a decent bag of fish. And I mean, we still got time. We got over 2 hours, but it's just, I'm very surprised at the lack of bites that I've gotten today. I have been hitting a bunch of new stuff, trying not to just destroy what I have, but I don't know, the lack of sun and the amount of wind has not helped my cause at all. But I don't know, we're just still one good bite away from having what we had yesterday. It might be a really good bite, but we're gonna hopscotch around. I left like 3 or 4 of them in this thing yesterday, so I'm hoping we can come in here and get one of them or so, and then kind of go back to exploring, because if I could find one other area, like I feel like I'd be really dangerous and have a really good shot to win. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna ease through here, slink around, and then go look for some more. I guess I'm gonna put my rain jacket on since it's raining. At least it waited till now, I guess.
First flight going to check in just over an hour there at Beeswax Creek, Fat Cat. So not a lot of fishing time left. Even the later flights this week are not as late as we normally see them. Going to be around 3:45 check in for a lot of teams. But we start early in the summertime. And then they're going to make their way to Chilton County, Clanton, Alabama for a drive-through weigh-in at Clanton City Park.
The Big Alma colors that bring the boom. Drew Cook came in to day 2, setting in 4th. And the way things are looking, he's not going to do too bad going into day 3.
So there's a solid chance we'll get to hang with him again on yet another showdown Saturday.
I'd say so.
And always a threat to win,
buddy,
on a showdown Saturday.
Especially doing what he's doing. Because if anybody's going to hook up with a big one, doing what he's doing, he's more likely to hook up with one of those giants. Especially if that sun pops out, that wind lays down, come tomorrow, ruh-roh. One thing that's uncharacteristic of him is currently sitting 53rd in that work sharp AOY. Racking up them points could look a whole lot different coming out of this event.
Really, him and Patrick.
Yeah.
The dream team there. The House of Heroes, we've called them, when there are as many as 4 of those guys, from our buddies Mike Corbishley, Patrick Walters, Trent Palmer, Justin Kimmel are in that house.
Oh, yeah.
Always successful, but man, even Patrick and Drew, Drew just had a top 10 there at Santee Cooper, but really not having the years you're used to seeing from those guys. Patrick Walters has never finished below 15th in the Elite Series Angler of the Year race since his rookie season. But he's missed a couple cuts this year.
All right, guys, came back to where we started. There's a bunch of fish here. I kind of just run around doing a little practicing, but looking for a big one. And has not worked, but my hopes are high for this spot. I think we got a good chance at catching one more big one. Seems like the bite's gotten tough for me, but 1 5-pounder and we're where we need to be. I got one small one and we got a couple hours to get rid of it. That might be hurt. Nope.
For a spinnerbait,
that thing train wrecked it.
Playing the conditions, though.
That's right, exactly. You're exactly
it ain't gonna
right.
help us, but we're fixing to get us one.
Got some good wind blowing in there on that stretch of vegetation. He's like, let's get out the blade.
Shad spawn been going on. Bits.
I know it won't help. I just want to make sure.
Every ounce matters, obviously, especially as we get to this halfway point and beyond. Top 40 in points, going to go to that Work Sharp Angler of the Year Championship that'll be right back here on the Coosa, Mitchell Lake, next spring. All right. Wind things down with the man,
Eric Lenton. Day one leader. He was tied with Alex Davis.
I'm happy with my day.
19.5
The
yesterday.
beginning part of it. It definitely was fast and furious. And it definitely slowed way down. I mean, they're pulling current, or it's actually off now, but the residual current's still going. But I decided to pull back into a creek here. I've been in here for 10 minutes and I've caught 3 largemouth in a spot. So I don't know. I don't know if it's the weather moving in or if it's just that time of day, but I'm going to fish this for a little while and see what happens, see if I can catch a big largemouth. Ended up, well, I got about 17 pounds or so for the day, which I'm happy about. Just one big bite really would make me go over the top a little bit, I think. But weigh-in, we'll see. We'll see what happens in the weigh-in. They either caught him as good or not as good. We'll see, though. Play it by ear. But I've enjoyed it. It's been fun. Cody's a great guy. Best cameraman guy around there. So hopefully I'll have him in the boat tomorrow.
You're trying to get Cody a
Shout out
raise.
Cody. That's right. You're the only cameraman I know. Well, good time. Good
It's
time.
been good time
Tell
with you
Ken
today, Larry.
Ken
You've been doing good.
This is for him. Over and out. I'm done. That's an Andy Morgan saying. No, Andy Morgan likes to talk like that. He's the same way. But it's been fun. I've enjoyed it. Let's catch a big one. Get that stupid camera out of my face and we'll probably be able to catch a big one.
Derek Letton. Not letting us down, that's for sure, on NPFL Live. We have enjoyed having him and the other crew that figured it out the best.
You'll be stuck with me again maybe tomorrow. Hope not, but you might be.
We're here for it too, friend.
We're going to be stuck with you. There's no doubt about that. Weighed 19.5, all spotted bass. I don't guess I realized that at that drive-through weigh-in yesterday. I knew he had a good bag.
Attaboy.
Not recommended for the younger viewers, sorry.
Smoke them if you got them.
Right
you know what? In this day and age of all this vape stuff, hey I like a real man.
There you
Smoke
go.
a real cigarette.
I ain't mad at you.
Not at all. Derek Clanton.
Marlboro man.
Real American hero. We are here for it.
Let's see.
At this work. Sharp. Stop number 3. Lay Lake, Chilton County, Alabama. The city of Clanton. As we wind things down here on our day 2 coverage.
I love him.
Listen.
I love that man.
He caught him a lot last year, made the championship, but we never had him on live. We didn't know, you'd see his name in the standings. We called it out a ton through the catch.
Mispronounced it quite a few times.
Definitely mispronounced it. But through the catch track, right? He was just, he came up at almost every event, but this year we've really got to know Derek and have him on live, and he is definitely one of our characters that we love to watch because he does it his way, and it works out more times than not.
When he thanked the guys at home for working while he's out here, it just kind of reminds you, this guy's not going to leave this event and go to another event than another event. This guy's going to leave this event, go back home, and go back to work. But he's competing with some of the best in the world right now.
He's a fantastic angler, yeah. This gives him an opportunity to mix it up with some of these guys, the Patrick Walters of the world.
One of the things I love about this league, man, is just seeing stuff like this. It's special. I don't know how any weird way to. It really it's.
And he's going to duke it out for going into Showdown Saturday with one of the most seasoned pros and guides in the state of Alabama, and Alex Davis. That is fishing so polar opposite than Derek with this new crazy technique, this sea urchin style koiki,
largemouth versus spotted almost.
Yeah, and. Which Alex did. He got him in a big spot this morning. Even though it was bittersweet, he didn't want to weigh in a spotted bass, I don't think. But you're kind of this very old school versus new school technique at the top of the leaderboard. We certainly got us a storyline setting up for Showdown Saturday. Let's take one last look at the unofficial leaderboard as we wind things down here in the city of Clanton. You can see right there, Alex Davis claiming to have unofficially 17-12. We think it'll probably go a little north of that. And he is going to be in the driver's seat, barring anything crazy. And we never know when we get to that drive-through weigh-in. But Derek Letton, unofficially, he actually just told us he thinks he's got around 17.5 today. So going to be right there.
Right there.
2-horse race for sure. Timmy Kales, last time he updated, went over 17 pounds as well. So making a big charge on day 2. Patrick Walters, Ryan Satterfield, Drew Cook, Jordan Osborne, Brandon Cobb, KJ Queen, and Jason Burrows rounding out the unofficial top 10 as we wind down the coverage here on day number 2. The weigh-in will begin at 3 p.m. You can watch it right here where you're watching us, or you can come out, bring your umbrella, get your rain suit. Come on out to the Clanton City Park right there, downtown Clanton, Alabama. Chilton County, Alabama, our fantastic hosts. We will be there, and they will be bringing the boom, Big Al, and the crew. And we're going to see some big spotted bass and some big largemouth. Y'all be sure to tune in, and we will be right back here at 8 a.m. Central Time for Showdown Saturday to crown a champion, hand out $100,000, and somebody's going to hoist that red, white, and blue shield tomorrow afternoon, Fat Cat. We'll see y'all there.
That might be a big one. Stay hooked up, fish. Stay hooked up, fish. Stay hooked up, fish. Don't let her go. Thank you, Jesus. Big 3/4 ounce weight. 710 extra heavy. Brad's custom rods, and we got a Phoenix full of grass. Them boys at Rothwell Marine like, don't. How about that, baby? Got us a bonus punching fish. Thank you, Jesus. That'll work right there, big Cole.
Don't know if it is, but if it is, it's a freaking giant. She's fighting like a bass. She's not fighting like a drum. The drum usually give up.
Big one.
Got him. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Take back the bad stuff I said about your fish. Just took me 3 times. Number 2. It's a dandy too. Big spot. Speak it into existence. Wasn't a 6-pounder though. I think that'll help. That looks like a 3-pounder at least. Smallest one's at 288. That's a 3.5. So now we got 18 pounds. That was number 3. Purple. Nice spotted bass. I haven't caught any spots. I mean, besides fishing jerkbait trying to catch them, I've yet to catch a spot doing this, but I'm not gonna I'm not discriminating.